This sucks. What sucks? Selena is ending soon. This is so great. I know. I was in the stream. I wasn't necessarily waiting for him to end, but I was listening to the rant. I was having a good time listening to the ranting. Wait a minute, is this the Coraline soundtrack? No. No. It's just Isaac. It's just Isaac. It's all Isaac. We're just listening to the in-game music today because... Fuck it, you know what? I will turn my camera on for a little bit at least. Hello, everybody. I look terrible. I look awful. Let me put my glasses on. Just on time, indeed. I had a feeling this would happen today. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to play Isaac, guys. I'm just sick of thinking about... Let's go on the good game corner. Little Meese is gone forever. We could do a Little Meese stream. We could do a Little Meese stream. But I am disheveled. I got on... Hold on. I think I've shown this off on stream before. But I'm showing it off again. I got on... I gotta get back a little bit. My XXL. Maybe it's triple XXXL. I don't know, but it's fucking massive. This shirt is massive. It's just a polyester shirt with a print of the Avengers Endgame poster on it. And you can see Thanos is on the back. Isn't this crazy? This is like one of my favorite shirts. It's so comfortable. It's so comfortable. I love it so much. But yeah, 10 out of 10 PJ shirt. It's a fucking PJ shirt. You know, it's a goddamn PJ shirt. I wore this to sleep last night, and I have not changed out of it since then. That's the mood we're in today. Selena apologized if you tried to invite him to play Isaac. He apologized? I didn't. I'm just doing solo runs right now. I don't know. I don't think he's not staying for very long, right? Like, I think he probably had something to do, and that's why he's ending stream. I'm just like, I'm fucking sick of Genshin Impact. I've been in this mood recently, and I feel like I've been unnecessarily mean to the game because of it. I think that the game deserves a lot of shit, but I don't think that the game has been deserving of all the shit that I've been giving to it. And I'm sick of the goddamn, the theory crafter scene freaking out and losing their minds over shit that doesn't matter. Are we really being this stupid again? I'm streaming Isaac because I don't want to have this fucking conversation again. Because I just have to ask, are we really being this stupid again? But yeah, we're doing variety. We're doing variety today. This is what no variety streams does to a motherfucker. So I was gonna start off with Genshin. And I realized I already spent my resin today. I already did my dailies. There's like no reason I have to log into Genshin, and I'm just gonna feel like I'm forcing myself to do it. So I'm not doing that. So we're doing Isaac today. Best gameplay is when the streamer's having fun. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time today. We're just gonna play some fucking Isaac. I did some off-stream progress on this save file. I still have a save file going for the stream. Nothing crazy. I did some character unlocks. I've gotten some kills. I've gotten a lot of Mom's Heart kills. I think, yeah, the only characters I haven't got a Mom's Heart kill on yet is Lilith. Obviously, the characters I haven't unlocked. It's just Lilith, Samson... Oh, wait, no, I did get one on Samson. Lilith, Eve, and Blue Baby. I have no clue about Isaac. Is there a plot I should be following? No, not really. It's like there's a vague vibe of a plot, but there's not really. It's just a roguelike. Sometimes you should do game votes if you wanted to. Maybe. I already, what was it? 2 streams back, posture check, thank you. 2 streams back, I made a list of games that I wanted to do for variety, and I feel like I'm probably just going to fall back on those. I have a few games just in the rotation, like Isaac, like Skyrim, like Against the Storm, Like, I don't know what else that I just can come back to repeatedly that don't necessarily need to have a big, like, you don't have to follow the story, you don't have to know what's going on. We can just have a good time. We can have some good vibes. We can make some good vibes. Like Pokemon. Yeah, like Pokemon. I swear to fucking God, I keep wanting to do Pokemon streams, and then I'm like, fuck, I just want to play Isaac. Or fuck, I actually have some stuff to do in Genshin today. Because there's so little left of Pokemon. There's so little left of Pokemon that I really do just want to finish it and have it be over with. Or, you know, maybe fucking lose my run. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's been a while. It'll be a big return. We'll all be happy. We'll get to see all the Pokemon that we have grown to love and care about. Do you care about Tinkaton? Yes, I think Tinkaton is swag. I know, of course I like Tinkaton. So yeah, who are we gonna play today? I also have some challenge runs. Do we want to start off with a normal run and then do a challenge run after? Always recommend Okami. I don't own Okami, but that's probably an off-stream game. I feel like I would enjoy it, but it's probably an off-stream game. And hi, Epic. How are you doing? I'm in D&D, but looking forward to coming back when the session's over. Alright, Andrea. Good to see you check in. So yeah, I like Tinkaton because I know is like, what if they took Tinkaton and made it into a person? Already not following the schedule? Yeah, I think it's the only time we're gonna do it this week. Nomaron, then stall, then challenge. That sounds good to me. So... I'd like to do it with a character that I haven't gotten a mom's heart kill with. So it's between, I think, Blue Baby, Eve, and Lilith. Or I could play a character... I haven't played with any of them because these are, like, 3 of my least favorite characters. What is the most Mies of the Isaac characters? I mean, I'm a fucking goblin, so Cain is my favorite because I love to gamble. I love to take pills and gamble, and that's what Cain does. Ugh, I gotta fucking hold on. There we go. So I'm a big fan of Cain, and I haven't gotten a Satan kill with Cain. I haven't done a ton. Yeah, I did Greed with Azazel. We could also do Greed mode. Do you play Slay the Spire 2? I have not played Slay the Spire 2. I played a lot of Slay the Spire 1. I was never very good at it. But I don't even own Slay the Spire 2. Eve is kind of fun. Eve is kind of fun. Maybe I'll break my streak, but we can start off with a little Eve run. Oh, perfect. And I get a fucking curse room to start off. And a tarot cloth. Oh, wait. This is a very good start. We're off to a very nice start. Ever played... Is CK Crusader Kings? You should know my answer by the fact that I asked that. So Eve, funny character. If you people don't know Isaac, Eve has a whole thing where her damage is reduced at a baseline, but if she gets to 1 heart or lower, 1 red heart or lower, she gets a big funny damage boost, and so you're just supposed to keep her at that amount of health the entire run. That's the vibe, that's the idea. I'm already fucking up. I swear to God. Guys, I have a 4 run streak. I promise I'm good at the game. I have a 4 run streak. I just won 4 runs in a fucking row. I think they were all today. I've been locked in today. I've enabled my Isaac addiction once again. I'm back in it. You start playing this game, you don't play it for like years at a time, and then you come back into it and you're like, oh my God, I'm remembering why this is the best fucking game ever made. I almost died right there. I nearly died right there. Before I do boss, I'm gonna look for the item room. And I'm also going to look for a bomb for this tinted rock. Those seem like they could be beneficial things to me. It hurts. When receiving damage received for the room, fire rate, that's terrible. Why is that even a 1 quality item? That is disgusting. Sure. Forever alone. And another fucking tinted that I just don't have any bombs for. Loki don't know anything about Isaac, but Evil Fucked Up Eve looks cool. Evil Fucked Up Eve is cool. Eve is fine. I'm alright with Eve. Generally, Samson is a very similar character, and I think I prefer playing Samson. But I'm fine with Eve. Alright, Blighted Ovum. Oh, easy. I shouldn't die here. I shouldn't die here. This dude is super fucking easy, and yeah, I have my damage buff. We're fine. So yeah, Eve is neat. Generally, out of the taking damage characters, I prefer to play Samson. But I did enjoy Eve a lot in base Rebirth. When in the unannounced stream, yeah, we're doing Isaac runs. We are doing freaking Isaac runs because I'm so sick of the Genshin Impact community. I can't be bothered to think about it anymore. I can't be bothered to think about it anymore. What makes me so mad about it... I never mean to be like, I hate a specific person and I hate what they're doing. The thing that always makes me mad about the Genshin Impact content creation sphere is just that people are so susceptible to misinformation because of how the game works. The game is, like, they very intentionally design the game to try to keep information from you so you can't make informed decisions. So it just peeves me, it really fucking peeves me when the people who position themselves as the ones who have good information and can give people who can't get that information themselves, they can help those people out. When those people start giving bad information is just what pisses me off, and that's been happening overwhelmingly recently. Was theory crafting always this weird and bad? I'm half tempted to... I know how I always say I'm gonna make a scripted video, but this time it might fucking actually happen, because I really want to make a scripted video on another channel, like not on the main channel where I make guides and stuff because no one would watch it, but I want to make a scripted video about just how ridiculous... Oh my god, I pressed whatever. I fat-fingered that shit. Just how ridiculous people are being about Snezhnaya. Just how unbelievably stupid people are being about Snezhnaya. Where, oh my god, Cryo Traveler is good, so that means the power creep's gonna be really bad. Oh my god, Alyosha got nerfed, thank god the power creep won't be as bad. I've talked about it plenty. I talk about it in every fucking stream now. People who regularly come to the streams, you know. Also, hi Zumi, we're playing Isaac today because I can't stand Genshin Impact. I can't stand it. It's just like, come on, what are we fucking doing? What are we talking about? We don't learn any lessons. We just look at numbers and we make all of our judgments based on numbers in a vacuum. Where it's like, you play the game, you know that you can't make judgments based on numbers in a vacuum. That's not how it fucking works. That's just not how it works. Alright, let's take this treasure room. I don't know what's in here. Raiden Shotgun expose incoming. Raiden Shotgun is the least of our worries, okay? Raiden Shotgun is just the one that I feel the most comfortable directly calling out because I feel like there aren't going to be any Raiden Shotgun defenders. Raiden Shotgun, unlike theory crafters who do occasionally make good points and have useful information, Raiden Shotgun is indefensible. Who the fuck is that? They make AI content about leaks and stuff and about how Noi is fucking cryo aggravate DPS support. I don't fucking know anymore, man. Let's check the devil deal because we cannot take this brimstone. We can't take this brimstone. God damn it, dude. I don't even think I had a chance to take the brimstone because I didn't get any soul hearts or HP upgrades. So, this is just a fucking... This is bricked. What do you mean we know everything about Noi? Yeah, my bad. Whatever. We know everything about Noi. We can assume everything. There's an Effa review in the queue? Where? Oh, yeah. We should refund that. And I should turn off reviews, I guess. Maybe? Hell yeah, specialist? Oh yeah, that's a funny little mod when I get a good item. Done. Wonderful, thank you. I don't think I probably should have double checked and made sure, but I don't think I looked at that in Effa. Yeah, Katane Crossfear. I didn't look at this in Effa. Okay, well, if Musty comes around, we can say, Meow, hello. Hi. Hello, how are you doing? How's you, Ray? What if Soul does raid into here? What if he does it again? I didn't do this on purpose, I fucking promise. I'm not baiting him with a raid. I really just wanted to play Isaac so badly. I've been playing Isaac all day, and I feel better about myself if I am playing video games in front of an audience, because that makes me feel like I'm being productive. It's a fallacy. What are you gonna do about it? It's so fucked up. Like, beginning to play video games... Oh my god, I can't see anything because it's a fucking curse of the dark. Beginning to play video games, like, as a source of income, as a fucking content thing, it fucks with your brain so much. Because, like, I be playing video games, and I'm like, I feel like I'm being unproductive. Because I'm just playing video games. Even though to be productive would just be to play video games while streaming. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. I ended the fucking streak. I wasn't set on that run. We'll do one successful run. Emote is unlisted? What is this? At Dorser's request, vape Ino? Sure. Let me sign in so I can add this. Oh wait, are you a moderator? Can you add it? Playing with Chiori and Albedo? That sounds wonderful. Are you a moderator on 7TV? I don't believe so. Okay, then I'll fucking do it. We'll have to put Isaac emotes, guys. There we go. Cause I fear I am too Isaac filled. I'm too fucking Isaac filled recently. Meow raid, hello, even though it's not a raid. Oh, he raided into Zajef. Oh, Zajef is doing his fucking daily tier listing. Zajef is making the exact same tier list for the fucking 20th time in a row. Where he pretends to talk about different pull values, but he always evaluates all units in a neutral context, so... They always end up being the exact same fucking tier list. Well, it can't be fun. It can't be fun to make the same tier list every day. And also, hi Yuli. Yes, everybody go follow Yuli. Tier list of all the Genshin dailies is wild. No, I'm saying he makes a tier list every single day. And because he has such a restrictive view of the game, his tier lists are always the exact same. He always puts every unit in the exact same tier. It's a very hard decision. I don't want to, like, I don't want to just shit on him in a vacuous manner. I don't just want to say he's a bad content creator, because he's not. If I'm going to come for someone, I'm going to come for something specifically that they do. God, shit on me instead? Alright, I can't stand this Riskatum viewer. This gosh dang Riskatum creature. They just show up to chat and ask to be harassed? I don't know, I'm sorry. I can't do much better than this right now. I'm only just beginning to learn the art of talking while playing Isaac. And I'm still not very good at it. Okay, we got some bombs. We can do a secret room search. At the very least we can do it. We have no cursed room? We don't have a cursed room. So do I just eat the damage now, or do I... Maybe I stall till next floor, and I see if I can take a curse room there that'll take me down to 1 heart. Please, don't bring your scat fetish into chat. Who the fuck is scat fetishing? We're gonna save that soul heart. Hello. Some money at least. We can check the shop, see what's going on in there. More like Mr. Scatton viewer. No, we're Scatum? I think we misheard a little bit. I think I can get both of these bombs with one. No. Well, I think I could, I just didn't position it exactly correctly. Oh, jumper cables. What the fuck do jumper cables do? I just unlocked these. Stream streak. Wonderful. Thank you so much for this 3 stream streak. Killing 15 enemies adds 1 charge to the active item. Okay. Anyways. I wish roguelikes tickled my brain more. Honestly, for me, I do like roguelikes, but nothing does it like Isaac. Isaac is just it's an entirely different beast. Isaac is just the fucking best. First roguelike being Risk of Rain 2 kind of overstimulated the fuck out of me. I feel like Risk of Rain 2... I like Risk of Rain 2 a lot. I actually also have played a lot of Risk of Rain 2. I think it takes so much from Isaac. A lot of Risk of Rain 2 is inherited from... I mean, obviously, it brings a lot of its own very cool ideas. I like it for what it is. But Isaac is just built different. Isaac is just an entirely fucking different game. Range down. Fuck. This is why streakers don't take pills. This is why streakers don't take pills. But we're gamblers here. We love taking pills. Isaac is the only one that hit like that. I can't even quantify it. I feel like I've said it before. What I love so much about Isaac, I feel like has such a feeling of progression compared to other roguelikes. And also I just love the moment-to-moment gameplay. I love me a bullet hell. The mixture of progression with a bullet hell, I have such fucking low damage because I'm base Eve. I might just eat some hits so I can upgrade my damage and actually start making some fucking progress against this guy. There we go. The mixture of the progression with the bullet hell, because there's so much progression in Isaac. You start out, even though it feels like you start out with so many items in this game, you start out with like maybe 20% of the stuff unlocked. You unlock so much stuff through all the little things in this game. Sounds like Vampire Survivors. It's like if Vampire Survivors was an actual good video game. I'm so sorry. I cannot stand Vampire Survivors. I got it, and I got addicted to it for a weekend, and then I've never played it since. Vampire Survivors is like Isaac with none of the substance. Isaac, oh, what if you played Isaac, but every single run was the same every time because there are only 10 items, and there are set places where every fucking item spawns on each map, and the maps are always the same, and they're just big flat areas. Vampire Survivors is maybe one of the worst roguelikes I've ever played. Vampire Survivors is like the dopaminification. It's the fucking TikTok of roguelikes. I can't stand it. I'm getting real fucking serious about Vampire Survivors and how much I don't like it. It's a fine game, whatever. Get your fucking bag, developers. You hit on a vein that people wanted, but I feel like it's a game you play for 10 hours and then never again. I don't even know. I do have 6 Sense. I have Amnesia though. I would like to see if there is an arcade on this floor. It looked like I played as Currency Wars. Oh. I imagine that's also a very light kind of roguelike. I just tried to look at the map. Guys. I don't even really enjoy roguelikes. I'm here for the vibes. Well, also, I think roguelikes are very fun to watch. Ow. It's fine. Who cares? Not to toot my own horn. Not to say everybody should be watching my stream all of the time. But, like, that's part of the fun in roguelikes. You don't even have to know how to play. Because you just watch the variants in the runs. As long as you get the basic idea. Like, you understand what's going on at a very basic level here. Oh, damn. Oh, it is a fucking rough room. I did just unlock the burning basement. Ah, there go my devil deal chances. I didn't even realize he was still alive. There go my fucking devil deal chances. What was I saying? In the middle of that? You can understand the basic idea of what's going on here. Isaac has really, really great iconography and, like, visual... Not storytelling. Visual clarity. It has incredibly good visual clarity. Especially, I mean, I think it's really fucking difficult to have that in a game of this scale with... How many items does this game have anymore? How many items in T-Boy? 717 items, and those are only pedestal items. Like, those aren't all the items in the game. There are a bunch of different types of items, and I think that's another thing that really separates Isaac from other roguelikes, is all the different types of items and the ways that you can use them. Because there's not only pedestal items, which are like things that you can pick up and they have passive effects. There are also, you know, active items, which I think is a pretty common thing in roguelikes, where instead of just having a permanent passive effect, there's a set effect that you can, like, trigger by pressing a button, and then it goes on cooldown. But even beyond that, like, there are one-time consumables, and even the one-time consumables have variants. There are cards where you pick them up and you know what they do. Like the fucking tarot cards, all of them have set effects. Where is the item room here? Did I already get the item? Did I get the item on this floor? I'm so lost because I don't have a map. I know there's a fucking heart somewhere around here. Forgot where it was. There it is, red heart. I'm gonna use this to go into the curse room. But what? There's, like, different types. There's cards, which you pick them up and you can see the name and you know what they do. And there are pills, which are randomized every run. So you pick up a pill and you don't know what the pill does until you use it. Okay. What a lineup. That was terrible. You can usually get all 4 fires with just 1 bomb. Thank you for nothing. Thank you for absolutely nothing. I think I haven't gone in here? Yeah. Where's my item room? There are... And they fucking, like, doubled the content in this game with the most recent... The final expansion. They always say the final expansion is... Every expansion is the final expansion. But I feel like this one, they're not actually lying this time. Oh my god, here it is. Hello. Mom's pad. I was talking about this last time we played Isaac. Fears all enemies in the room for 5 seconds and spawns a blue fly. Wow. That was even worse than I thought. I thought it was at least a petrify. But no siree. Okay. So, oh, there is an arcade. Okay. Can I do anything with this arcade? I might check inside. Let me go check the shop first. But, like, that's a thing. I feel like a lot of... I don't know. Roguelikes have shops. I don't know why it feels different with Isaac, though. Because the shops in Isaac are, like, optional. Where you have to go through the floor to find them. Joker? Ace of clubs. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's grab these soul hearts, and then let's fight the boss. I think the bra is petrify. That would make sense. I always forget. You just never remember what the fucking bad items do. Let me get my 1 fly. Thank you. Ow! I'm terrible at this game, dog. I just took damage against Monstro. Against Sigma Monstro. Do you recommend buying Binding of Isaac without any DLCs? Yes, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think that the game is best played if you buy the base game first and you put a bunch of hours in it, and then after you've like gotten a good amount of time in the game, you can buy each of the DLCs. I think you can get away with buying all the DLCs at once, because what is it? It's Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, and Repentance. Repentance is the big one. Repentance is a fucking piece of art. Oh, is it raining again? It's raining again. Repentance is a goddamn piece of art. It basically doubles the amount of content in the game. Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus are neat. I mean, I think Afterbirth Plus kind of sucks. I think that's the general opinion. I mean, it's still a good, like, it's still Isaac. It's still Binding of Isaac, and Binding of Isaac is still incredible, but, like, that's... There are some things that do just make it a little bit worse. Steam Summer Sale had a bundle with all the DLCs for, like, $6. I think you can disable the DLCs, so, like, even if you get them all together, I would recommend playing it just Rebirth first. DLCs also make the game a lot harder. Yeah, they do. They introduce a lot of more difficult things. Like Burning Basement, what I'm in right now, there are 3 layouts for the first floor. There's regular basement, there's cellar, and there's burning basement. And each scaling up have harder and harder room layouts. So the easiest is basement, the middle is cellar, and the hardest is burning basement. Burning Basement was an Afterbirth edition? Question mark? I don't remember anymore. The game's been out for too long. I hate how it looks right now. I like the original one better. Oh, with the hand-drawn art. I understand preferring the hand-drawn, but I feel like the hand-drawn, for me personally, it is a really cool stylistic choice. I think it does add to the vibe of the game. Let's fear. But, like, as for playing a game long-term, this is a lot less grating of an art style. Just having a nice-looking art style, like, that's kind of what it is about the hand-drawn, is I think it has a lot of personality to it, but it's also kind of gritty and a little bit hard to look at sometimes. I mean, especially because the original, I think, is locked to 30 FPS, and this one goes all the way up to 60, and that's a massive difference. But as for just the art style, I think that the hand-drawn style has its merits, but as for playing a game for 1 billion hours, I would much rather have this. Cellar's the worst because fuck spiders, true. This is an alright challenge room. I'll see what I can get. Pills. I'm not going to bother taking them until I clear out the room, because I don't know what they do yet. But I have a bunch of visual mods as well going on. Pills are one of them. Pills are usually visually distinct, but they normally just have... they're like all the same base model, but they just have different colors. But I have a mod that makes all the pills more distinct from each other, so it's easy to remember which one is which. I had dreams of Womb when I played it for 6 hours a day. Yeah, that would make me stop. That doesn't sound like a dream. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Oh, okay, that was it. Tears up! There's the other pill. Fucking God. I wasn't looking at the map. Shit, I got amnesia. Okay. I have not gotten the item room yet. Synth oil was a really, really good pickup. Love me a damage up. Amnesia is like the worst pill effect in the game. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go. I can convert my heart into soul hearts, and I don't need my heart, so... Like, I wanted to stay at 1 heart anyways. Honestly, maybe I should keep Guppy's Paw over fucking Mom's Pad. Amnesia on the Void, don't even say it. Don't even say it. That's why we take pills early, okay? That's why we take pills early, so we don't get amnesia on the later floors when they start getting fucking massive. Get away from me! I hate these thin room layouts. Those are so evil. Those were added with DLC. Those aren't in base Rebirth. There's our item. There's our shop, but we don't have a lot of money, so I'm probably not going to go into the shop right now. But I keep coming back to this game as... Ooh, Intruder. This is rarity too, but honestly, I find myself really, really liking Intruder. I got it on my last run. I got it on a Judas run, where I had Monster's Lung, and because this fires, like it fires these little quad shots as you're charging up your Monster's Lung, so it was like good defense as I was charging up my tiers. My first variety stream, welcome in. I hope you enjoy. I hope everybody enjoys Isaac, because this is genuinely just one of the fucking best games ever made, and I think it deserves a lot of support. What? The Repentance, the final DLC, basically because the original creator, I think he was a little bit done with the game. Like, I think he had cool ideas for Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus, but I think he was a little bit done with it, and it kind of shows because Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus have some weird inclusions, some just kind of, like, odd... How do I even, like, explain this? Let's also get this. We got plenty of bombs. Where Repentance, the final DLC, it essentially is, it was a fan-made mod that got basically upgraded to be main game content. Afterbirth Plus on launch was absolute dog shit. Yeah, there's a bunch of issues with, like, the final boss was insane. A lot of the bosses that were in Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus, they have a bunch of mechanics where they have, like, scaling HP, and they have damage resistance, so, like, each individual hit can only deal, like, so much damage to each, two bosses. So what ended up happening is even if you got a really stupid, busted, powerful run, those bosses with all of their resistances would still end up being significant roadblocks. So all the runs ended up feeling very, very similar. Because even if you got a really powerful run, the resistance mechanics made it so that you basically didn't kill the bosses any faster. But yeah, it was, yeah, the fucking void portals, the infinite void portals were fucked up. It was just a lot of weird decisions. There were void portals that could spawn any enemy in the game, and they could spawn on any floor, and they would spawn enemies infinitely until they broke. Like, until you broke them because they had health bars. So if you just didn't have enough damage on the early floors, you'd be fucked. You'd be utterly fucked. I'm actually not going to take that curse room. I'm not going to take that curse room. But then, Repentance, what happened, it was a fan-made mod called Anti-Birth, which just, like, fixed a lot of stuff with Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus, and it added in a lot more, like, much better designed content. So the main dev of this game just said, fuck it. If you made a better fucking DLC than I did and you put it out for free, let's just incorporate it into the main game. So he hired the entire mod team for Anti-Birth, and he basically ported Anti-Birth into the main game, and they added on a bunch of extra content. Like, they doubled the amount of fucking content that was in Anti-Birth. It just, like, just cool as fuck. Just cool as fuck. Awesome decisions being made, and it made for... Come on, I'm being dumb. Thank you. Made for one of the best games ever. I think that, I mean, I don't know if it's just me with, like, years of hindsight, but I feel like Repentance really just brought this entire game together. Like, at this point, it feels a little incomplete without Repentance. Although maybe that's just because I've been playing with Repentance. I should play it. I only played the Rebirths. Yeah, it's incredible. I would I would recommend Anti-Birth or Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus to people who played Rebirth and enjoyed it. But Repentance, I feel like, elevates the fucking experience of things. So even if you didn't enjoy regular Rebirth that much, I might encourage somebody to give it a second shot with Repentance. Wow. What a great devil deal. And I got a fucking Eternal Heart. God damn it. You know what? Now I'll take it. Because I'm going to get an Eternal Heart, and it would put me up to 2 hearts. Played it without DLC. I got to 150 hours without getting bored. I think it's more than possible to go beyond that. I think I've played more than 150 hours with just base Rebirth. I think I've played way more with base Rebirth than I have with Repentance at this point. It's also kind of funny that the big comeback DLC that is clearly the best DLC is called Repentance. After all those... It's not bad DLC, but like when I call Anti-Birth or Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus, when I call it bad, it's the same way that I call Elden Ring bad. Like, on the large scale of games, Elden Ring is obviously a great game and an accomplishment of a video game. I just don't like it compared to the other games in its series, because the other games in its series have reached such high heights. I love me Bloodborne, I love me Dark Souls 3, I love me Dark Souls 1. I have not played Dark Souls 2 nearly enough, and I want to do that on stream. But, like, compared to the other stuff in its series, Elden Ring feels a little bit messier. But I obviously still enjoy Elden Ring, and I still go back to play it. Great. I call it bad, but it's much better than a lot of other games on the market. Binding of Isaac? Hi, Kachina fan. Yeah, Binding of Isaac. Full time. Also water. Thank you for the redeem, Kato. I understand. Emulate my first ever game with Demon Souls. Wow. Congrats. I haven't played any Demon Souls. Because I don't have a PS3 or a PS5. And I believe it's exclusive to those consoles. So yeah, when I call Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus bad, it's like, it's still a very good game. If you enjoy Binding of Isaac, it's more Binding of Isaac. It's, I think, a little bit worse than the other Binding of Isaac content on offer, available on offer, but it's not worse enough to be, like, not worth your money. Restarting the streak because I was lazy? Damn, we have a lot of people who miss their streaks and are getting them back on this stream. That is wild. What does Lil Dumpy even do? Deflects an enemy or projectile right before Isaac would take damage from it. Chance to deflect projectiles near it. Needs to be touched after deflecting to be reactivated. Oh damn, this motherfucker is good. This dude is good. Demon Souls is that meme of the girl drawing where it's like thinking about Demon Souls versus actually playing it. I don't think I know the drawing you're talking about, but I think I understand the joke. Dumpy. We dump. Wait, this motherfucker's good. I forgot. What do you know? What do I know DS2? Yes, I know DS2. I've only gotten... I got Dark Souls 2 on... I have enough money. But this shop fucking sucks. I'll take a treasure map. I don't really need the heart. I'd rather save some money for the next floor, see if I can get something else, or just put some more money into the donation machine. Dark Souls 2, I beat a few bosses. I remember I got to the Sentinels, and then I just, like, didn't continue playing. I didn't, like, have a bad time with the Sentinels, but I just didn't continue playing it. I don't know why. I think I just had other games that I was playing at the time. Anyways, I have to lock in for this boss. Sorry, no more talking. Whee! Where you going, man? Where you going? So I don't know if I really fully went into what I was saying, But I feel like I really do want to talk. I would like to make a scripted video talking about how how bad general discussion about Genshin Impact has gotten in the past year. Because of how much it's focused on... I think the main conceit of my idea is how unbelievably hypocritical it is. Because people use Stygian as, like, the metric. Like, Stygian is the hardest content now. Stygian is the content that we should be fucking evaluating around. But also, we only ever talk about, like, DPS and numbers in neutral scenarios. In completely neutral scenarios. Please use weird and bad title bit in the hypothetical video. I would really like to. I don't know if I can. I feel like it would attract a little bit too much of a wrong crowd. Because I'm not making fun of the video. It was an unironically good title. It was a really fucking good title. Because she's right. Was Genshin Impact always this weird and bad? So, what? My main issue is, like, people using Stygian as a main point of evaluation, but then ignoring the fact that Stygian is always so heavily shilled that best-in-slot teams are almost completely irrelevant. Because, like, discussing exactly how much DPS a team does is pretty irrelevant, because you either can't be playing that one specific best-in-slot team, because the shill requires that you play some other unit, or you alter your play in some way to where you're going to have to use a different unit, and you won't get the exact results that sheets will suggest, or the content was designed for that team. So it really doesn't matter how much damage the team does, because the boss has exactly enough health to make that team feel comfortable. So it's just like how it's hypocritical. It's really hypocritical how we feel like we're being objective with these things, and we end up just talking about nothing that's relevant at all. How we're like, well, let's evaluate these DPS of these best teams in neutral contexts, but in practice, that never plays out in game. And the things that we talk about end up being completely irrelevant. And that is the benchmark by which so many people evaluate units in this game. Watched a video of someone react to her video and share the context and information to debunk a lot of her claims, and people were saying she had good points and kept burying it in layers of bullshit takes that were just wrong. That's my opinion. That's my general opinion. That was my take on that video. I think she had good points, and she went about talking about them in weird ways. That's all I'm talking about. The amount of times people have said Kazuha is especially useless meta-wise, it's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous when we had Mandragora last year, when we're seeing Kazuha clears into Abyss Dog because of fall damage stuff, when we had the fucking dog who wanted you to trigger a bunch of Pyro Swirls. It's ridiculous that people are talking about Kazuha as if he's a useless unit. It's insane. And that's why I've been making a point of recently to talk about, yeah, there are often better options. There are often options that are better than Kazuha, but Kazuha is by no means a bad unit. And it is insane to suggest that he is. You are wrong. Like, I want to say that right here, right now, emerge. If you say that Kazuha is a unit with no value, you are wrong. You are spreading misinformation. You don't know how to give advice about the game. You don't know anything about the game's environment. I don't think he's a particularly good pull if you don't have him. It's very fun to be mean to Kazuha, but it's more fun to be mean to Lohan. I love being mean to characters. But we gotta be honest. We gotta be fucking honest here, okay? It's ridiculous how moronic people are being about talking about this game. Not Binding of Isaac, though. Everybody who talks about Binding Isaac is great and correct and awesome. The fucking difference about Binding of Isaac is that nobody ever pretends that they fucking know what they're talking about. You watch a tier list about Binding of Isaac, and they're like, it's my personal experience. If you don't agree, fuck yourself. It's not like, if you don't agree, you're wrong. It's, if you don't agree, whatever. It's a single-player game. You'll lose some runs if, if I think I'm right about this thing and you think I'm wrong, you might lose more runs because you think X item is good or bad, and I think X item is the opposite of that. T-Boy meta is just Azazel. Everybody agrees, it's just Azazel. The difference between being mean to characters and being a negative Nancy about the whole game, I absolutely agree, but is it just being a negative Nancy about the whole game? I don't want to use broad sweeping statements like that. I want to use specific examples. Why would you want to make the Binding of Isaac easier? Exactly. That's why we don't play Azazel. That's why we only play Azazel for unlocks. Wondering what the hell a T-Boy meta is? Oh yeah, T-Boy is the Binding of Isaac. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm locking in. Just the way in which we talk about meta has become so moronic that I feel like I have to make a video about this. Because how the fuck do I make a video about Yehoda? And Yehoda isn't a particularly good unit. Look, don't get me wrong. I do not have illusions about Yehoda. Yehoda is not a particularly good unit, but Yehoda is also a 4-star that you do not have to specifically pull for, that is good at C0, that does not gain very much from her constellations. She is very accessible. And that accessibility is extremely relevant to her standing as a character. Let's blow this dude up, see if we can get some keys. Let's go. That accessibility is extremely relevant to her character, and to pretend that Yehoda is a terrible character because she doesn't stand up to 5 stars is ridiculous. And to pretend that Yehoda is a terrible character because she is a fucking side grade to Sucrose, I shouldn't keep using these words. Because she's a side grade to Sucrose. Anyways, let's fucking use this. Let's get a Spirit Heart. Even saying that, like, to say, oh yeah, Yehoda's a downgrade to Sucrose, so there's no reason to ever use her, is stupid. Is wrong. You're ignoring the fact that Sucrose is not always going to be available. All of the endgame content requires you to have multiple developed characters, multiple developed teams. There is not a single endgame mode that allows you to complete it with one team. Come on. Discussion about this game has just become so fucking brain dead and so divorced from the actual context of the game. Moonlighter is free on Steam. Oh, okay. I think that's on my wish list. Let me do that. Suppose the community plays endgame has gone in the way of clearing the hardest content equals the most fun content. There we go. I just claimed Moonlighter. I said in Soulstream, this is the new hill I'm dying on. Imaginarium is the hardest Primogem granting content in the game. It is. I think it's hard. Stygian is the easiest Primogem granting content in the game. I think it's harder than Abyss though. But anyways, about clearing the hardest content equals fun. It still completely ignores the context of that content. That's what pisses me off so much. That's what pisses me off so much, is we pretend like we're talking about Stygian, but we're not. We're talking about what's it called? We're talking about some mysterious endgame that the DPS dummy is all 3 bosses in Stygian, and you need to put your 3 highest DPS teams against all 3 different fucking DPS dummies, all 3 different variants of the DPS dummy, or you won't be able to fucking clear it. We're talking about some made up, oh holy shit, it's Holy Mantle. We're talking about some fucking made up fantasy world concept. It's a different, like, you're talking about a game that doesn't exist. You're judging units based on a game that doesn't fucking exist. It's like those motherfuckers who, when those changes came through, I don't know how many of you play Overwatch, but when those changes came through in Overwatch, where everybody's health got increased, but all the bullet sizes in the game also got increased, so the general idea is that they made it easier to hit your shots, but you need to hit more shots to actually get kills. So many fucking dumbass TikTokers made videos about, like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, like, I'm gonna get really up close in the training range in Overwatch. I'm gonna get real close to an enemy, and then I'm gonna move my cursor so it's so clear that I'm, like, fucking aiming a foot away from Tracer's head, and then I shoot my bullets, and oh, holy shit, my bullets still hit. I can one clip this Tracer from a fucking, what's it called? I can one clip this Tracer without even aiming at her head, when you're like, dude, you're in the training range, and she's standing still. You're not making a meaningful point. You're not actually, like, saying anything meaningful about the fucking character. This is not how it's gonna play out in game. Tracer, the infamously stationary Overwatch character. Like, this is what it fucking feels like. This is what the current modern meta conversation in Genshin feels like. It feels like we're back in fucking 2020, what was it, 3? And motherfuckers are showing us clips of one clipping a Tracer without even aiming at her head, and they're saying, oh my god, these changes are terrible, these changes are the worst thing ever, because in the training room, I was able to one clip a completely stationary Tracer that was 2 inches away from me. What the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? Give us back Launch Brig. True. That's the takeaway from this rant, is give us back Launch Brig. So yeah, I'm pissed off today, and I'm becoming a full-time Isaac streamer. Because Isaac doesn't piss me off. You guys backseat me in Isaac, and I still don't listen. I don't know. I didn't have a point with that. I didn't have a point with that. Anyways, this run is essentially won. I don't think I'm gonna face any issues. As long as I get, like, some minor damage upgrades. I got Holy Mantle, I got Dumpy, I have so much fucking damage resistance, and I already have pretty good damage. I don't even think I need anything else. I actually think I'm set for the whole run. I could probably skip the rest of the items and be fine. I've been doing this run for 40 fucking minutes already? What the hell? I've been moving really slow. So the note on GCSim, GCSim does not exist solely to output standardized theoretical mean DPS. It is entirely up to users to input what they deem useful. Exactly. Exactly. Trying to do Cursed and Evil Hex Mawika rotations versus the dummy, and I was going, nah, I ain't doing this versus a real enemy. Also, apparently, I don't know how true this is, so I'm not gonna say that he said this, but I did hear someone say that Zajef was talking about TTDS Mona making Farina functionally worthless, and I agree that TTDS Mona does remove a lot of reason to pull Farina. But if you claim that you make judgments based on Stygian, and then you try to tell me that you play TTDS Mona, I just don't believe you. He did say that. Stupid and wrong of him. Stupid and wrong of him. Because you're not getting your fucking burst if you're playing TTDS Mona in Stygian. You can't say you evaluate based on Stygian and then start talking about fucking TTDS Mona being objectively better than Farina. Because number one, Hydra application, and number two, I'm never mind. Like I one person in chat says that he did say that. I'm not going to believe that. But to ignore the context of fucking Farina being able to get online without needing energy and having Hydra application and having better personal damage. You cannot seriously be talking about fucking TTDS Mona in Stygian. You just can't. You just can't. It's not happening. You're not getting that until fucking 3 rotations in, dude, unless you're double Hydro. And then you are significantly restricting the context of teams that you can play. Mona has 350 ER, 400, even more. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We're talking about a fantasy game. We're all fucking playing GC Sim Optimizer against each other. We're not actually playing the game. This is why I love 7. This is why I always recommend 7 stuff first. Because 7 actually plays the goddamn game. That's my guy. Also, he's funny. He's funny without being mean, which is better than I can do. Which is better than I can fucking do. Okay, I don't really want either of these very badly. I guess I could take... I have another guppy piece. 3 bytes, 0 frame travel burst, all within VV and instructor's uptime. 4 bytes. Don't you forget that. Yeah, fuck it. We'll take it for guppy. See if we can pick up guppy. Hydrate for 7. 7 is like... I really shouldn't compare, because it's very apples to oranges. Because 7 does focus on very different stuff. Like, he doesn't make... He makes combo guides. He makes gameplay guides. He doesn't really talk about, oh, here are teams that you can be playing. Although, you know what? Honestly, I think 7's content, because he does talk about, here are some relevant teams that you can play into this Stygian. That is honestly, like, while it doesn't tell you, oh my god, we just got Guppy. God damn. Oh, okay. I haven't gotten Guppy on this so far. Got Andad's Alyosha vid on my front page, and it has a positive thumbnail. Oh my god. I'm not gonna react to it. I thought for a second, I was like, shall we react to it? Nah. But, like, even though... So, 7 doesn't give the same information that a lot of theory crafters do. So it is a little bit comparing apples to oranges, but he does make recommendations, and he says, here are some teams, here are some options that you can play into this Stygian. Here are some good things that you can do into this Stygian. Which I think is more value than most theory crafters provide. Most, not all. Alright, is that it for the floor? I've been playing this so fucking slow. Maybe I'll go back and make a Stygian video this patch, next patch even. I mean, that's the issue. That's the eternal issue with Genshin content. Is just... If you're not talking about something that came out a week ago, who gives a fuck? The second Stygian is over, people stop caring. I am not going to get that, actually. Actually, maybe I should. I don't know. It's going to deactivate my Horror Babylon, which I am a little bit reliant on damage. I'm a little bit reliant on it for damage right now. So I would like to keep it, thank you very much. Streamer luck continues? I fucking guess so. Maybe I should just always play on stream. This is wonderful. Streamer luck continues, guys. I get a fucking donation machine when I have been severely lacking donation machines in all my shops that I've checked. When 7 can make a video day 0, that's so good. You have to compete to rush to record and it's hard. Yeah, 7 getting early access and him making really high quality content makes it really difficult for any other Stygian videos to perform. Which, like, I'm obviously not gonna hold that against him. Get your bag, my guy. You make good stuff. Like, I'm talking my shit, but, like, the reason why I said I think that provides more value than most theory crafters is I think Zajef does have meaningful insights on characters. I think he just has bad evaluations. Like, when you get to his final, like, wrap-up, that's when you stop listening. Oh, fuck, it was an HP upgrade. I'm a dumbass. That's when you stop listening. But, like, a lot of the other... He still, like, mentions suboptimal things. He's like, here's the thing, you can technically optimize around, even if it's not always useful. Or ever... I think he often says it's like, it's never good to do this. When it's like, okay, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know what content this could potentially be meaningful into. Characters having different nuances in their kits is quite meaningful to different content that requires different things out of your units. God damn it, dude. What the hell is that? Let's get a reroll. Oh! I got Yes Mother. I mean, it's not very good, but at least I get some better chest loot. At least I get some better chest loot. You have to keep in context that he is talking purely from a meta perspective, and I think he is also wrong. That's what really peeves me. That's what peeves me the most about it, which is how I started this whole rant. Is, even from a meta perspective, I think he's wrong. Because I think he evaluates the game from a perspective that doesn't exist. He evaluates the game from some made-up standpoint that only exists in Theory Crafter's head. But he plays the game enough, and he knows the game well enough to have meaningful insights. That meta perspective is warped. Like, what? That's the thing. Is the reason why I think it's wrong? Is it's if we're really talking about meta is the most effective tactics available, I guess playing every fucking specified team into the boss that is designed for them is meta. That is the most effective tactic available. But I didn't need numbers or a fucking hour-long breakdown video to tell me that. That's just how Hoyo makes stuff. Ah. Not taking any damage. I'm not taking any damage. I got Dark Boy. Leprosy has appeared in the basement. And I did not get a devil deal. Okay. Problem is, evaluation is always based on pull efficiency, and that doesn't include good outlook in the future. I also think that is... Let me think for a second. I don't have my take fully formed. Were we talking shit? We're just talking about the general perspective of how units are evaluated by the theory crafting space. We're shooting Zajef? Not just Zajef. And I mean, I keep wanting to say, I think he has meaningful insights. I think it's just bad evaluation. I think it's bad power evaluation. And bad pull efficiency evaluation. Like, pull efficiency is such a weird metric to go by. I can kind of understand it, but the luck being such a significant factor to gacha games makes any discussion about pull evaluation inherently, like, it just makes it a lot, not necessarily harder, but it applies to real life less. Oh, okay. And, like, what... I think my main issue is that there's never a stated goal. Is that they whenever someone is saying that they evaluate from this, like, a meta perspective, they never say what they think a meta perspective is. They never say meta is trying to do X content in X way. Like, if you're trying to do Stygian in the, like, if you're trying to do the dire difficulty of Stygian in the fastest way possible, that is very different from just trying to be able to complete fearless difficulty and not caring about what time you got. Those are two very different stances, but it feels like people who say that they make recommendations based on meta fail to distinguish between those two things. And it feels like a lot of the time they are talking about what is the stuff that clears into dire difficulty the fastest. Or what is the stuff that clears into fearless difficulty the fastest. And that's my main issue. Fucking God, I'm an idiot. I keep taking HP upgrades and I keep getting further and further away from Whore of Babylon. Easiest example that comes to mind, there are a lot of CCs that are similar, and they're all worse than him. I shouldn't say that as such a broad statement, but, like, I think he is one of the best theory crafters because he has meaningful insights outside of his meta evaluations. Whereas, and he doesn't overly focus on numbers. I think he does evaluate units based on numbers, but he doesn't talk about numbers in his videos, which I have some respect for. I think it's kind of weird, but I have respect for the way that he does it. Devil Beggar is huge? I didn't even realize that we fucking got a Devil Beggar. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Fine with them having this opinion as long as they bookend it with pick whatever characters you want to enjoy the game. And they're not like, if you use these characters, you're a stupid dummy and a failure. I think that only comes out on stream, which... Fine, I understand it. I'm also a rage baiter on stream. Makes for good content. What a horrible night to have a curse. Let's just keep playing this motherfucker. Actually does appreciate fun teams as well. Yeah. This is why I really don't want to... I don't want to single out... Especially Zajef here. I don't want to single out anybody in particular, but in particular Zajef. In particular. Because I think that he has valuable things to say. And I don't think he shouldn't ever be listened to. I think he provides value. Music video did mention to disregard clip channels. Yippee! Wonderful. I'm so glad he did that. Because, yeah, stream energy is entirely different. I talk about units very differently on stream than I talk about them in videos. Because in videos, I assume he comes at it from a very similar perspective. God, motherfucker. Whoop. It's a wash. I assume he comes at videos versus streams at a very similar way that I do. Where videos are meant to be more educational and streams are meant to be more entertaining. So it makes sense that he would have different, he would explain things in different ways. He actually said that and it's very good. Yes, it's wonderful. Cause I do that too. I do that too. Yeah, let's talk shit about Genshin. Let's talk about Mies 12. This motherfucker who said you have to pull for Risley C2 or you won't be able to survive the next year. Alright. Can we talk about the mess that Vars is? Vars is terrible. Vars has never made any good content. I shouldn't say any good content, but I have never known Vars to make good content. I have always known Vars to uncritically repeat the rage baity points of theory crafters. Don't have too many strong opinions on other TCs. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of it is just too numbers focused. Like, I think one comes to mind. I think, like, TGS is maybe a little bit too numbers focused for my liking. But I think he has some valuable insights. I haven't watched one of his videos in a long time, so, like, I haven't watched a lot of other TC's videos in a long time. A lot of this comes down to, like, how theory crafters' opinions trickle down to the general audience and how it warps people's perceptions of units. It's not necessarily with the creators themselves, but it's how the simplest lessons of their videos are taken away and used as like fucking ammunition by the general community. Varg's League content was also awful. Who'd have guessed? Who'd have guessed? Is that dude really still making videos? People still watch that? Like, I feel like the general player base would just kind of be beyond that at this point. I guess he still makes clickbaity stuff. Algorithm will show me one Mies video every 6 months. That's awful. It should show you 0. That horrible, horrible content creator who won't stop talking shit about other content creators. And of course, I don't think I make perfect content. I don't think I make perfect content. I think I say wrong stuff a lot of the time. But I feel like I come at the game... I feel... it's not even necessarily true. I just feel that I evaluate the game from a standpoint that makes more sense. You do? I do make perfect content. Ooh! Sure, thank you. We'll take... I'm like fucking... I'm min-maxing the shit out of this run, dude. I do not have to be doing all this. I'm an hour in on fucking Utero 1. I feel like you have more passion for the game than most creators. Yeah. I mean, I even still... I find enjoyment in the power creep stuff. I do miss the days of when I could get away with a lot more scuffed things and the game was a lot less reliant on having specific 5-star units. But I'm still finding ways to enjoy myself with the current meta stuff. It's not always easy. But like Durin? Come on, man. I can't be mean about Durin. That is a wonderful unit design. I have no notes about Durin. I think Durin is fantastic. Basically, the main issue with Durin is that he's a 5-star. And he released during a year where everything was designed around the 5 stars are the ones dealing the damage, and everything is around perfect synergy and around making the 5 stars deal all this damage. Like, it's the only issues with Durin are the context around him. Durin released as a unit in, like, Sumeru. I mean, if you just nerf his damage a little bit. That's a great fucking unit right there. Durin thinks he just fell out of a coconut tree. And he knows, you mean. He knows it. Do I try to get Skatol here? I feel like I'm wasting time at this point. I feel like I just go to boss. I'm trying to rig this run to be even more powerful, but I don't need it. I don't need it to be any better than this. I'm already set. Oh! Damn. She got me. I have Holy Mantle, man. Don't let them distract you from the fact that Mies forces you to build non-meta characters. I do! If you don't build Yehoda, I will not do Abyss Clears on your account. Oh, hello. Good evening. I have no use for any of this. I already have 99 cents. You can optimize it to one-shot the boss. I cannot optimize it to one-shot the boss. The only item that dude gives, the little shell game guy, is an item that turns flies. It turns hostile flies friendly, so... Why am I even fucking using this? It gives me extra soul hearts, but I'm already maxed out. See if there's a secret room here. No secret room. You have to build Yehoda. I can't believe how overlooked Yehoda is. I can't believe how fucking poorly that video did. I feel like Yehoda is the exact... It didn't do terribly, mind you. Like, I'm not talking about it like it got fucking 10 views. It just... I thought it was going to perform a little bit better. Because I know that a lot of my community is just a fan of Yehoda. And I think she is the exact type of unit that I am used to talking about. Jamie also gets roasted by his chat about his switch up on Nefer. He had a switch up on Nefer? I was unaware of this. Eye of the Occult. I guess I could take that. Oh, and I could get Leviathan with either of these. I guess I just take it for the ease of, yeah. Eve's Mascara is Satan Fight. I don't remember what, you had a switch up on Nefer? I did have a switch up on Nefer. I actually didn't. I feel like my opinion... never mind. I did, but the switch up on Nefer that I had... I think my switch up on Nefer happened, like, last patch. I think I was pretty consistent on my Nefer opinions until last patch, where I realized, hold up, I actually do really like this character. And my switch up wasn't even on her gameplay. It was on her, it was on her character. Really have to get rid of that stupid team restriction? She would have been so perfect. Oh, Yehoda? Yes. She would have been wonderful. Imagine the things you could do. Yeah, not a kit switch up. Does level 70 out of 80 and 166 talents count as a built Yehoda? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to be happy with it, but you've got your Ascension passives. You've got a decently leveled burst. So funny when you pulled her. Yeah, I don't... now that everybody's remembering it, I can't get away with doing that again. I considered doing it with Odette, but then I realized I couldn't do it. Because I was like, you know what? I kind of would like Odette for the purposes of enabling all these stellar units that I like. Anyways, I'm going up to the cathedral. So it would have been funny if I could have gotten away with saying, no, I'm not going to pull her. But I feel like at that point, it also would have been like a little bit misinformation-y. Because I feel like my community does somewhat look to me for recommendations. On that note, we have, let's pull this up. Again, we're not going to look at this in detail right now, but I am up to, I think, 200 responses on the poll census. Boom. Yeah, 228. And I think currently Linnea is... like, out of all the characters, like, Linnea has the largest percentage of people who don't have her and don't want her out of all the off-fielders this year. Which... was that the common consensus? I don't know the common consensus about Linnea. I know people are like, oh, she's so power creepy. And I think she does technically do a little bit more damage than Inefa. But Inefa is way more versatile and way more usable in a lot of different scenarios. So I think Inefa is the far more valuable unit between the two. Excuse me. I blame Saluna Chat for that. Like, I think it was me and Soul were kind of both down on Linnea. So I feel like that might have influenced, but also I don't know the the general community perception of Linnea. I don't know how many people went for her. We'll go over this in more detail. Like, we'll pull up Paimon.moe statistics and we'll compare. Even though they're both dubious data. This is two dubious sources of data. But going through all the off-fielders, yeah, 14% Inefa, 27% Lauma. Flint's is the most popular on-fielder. He is the only on-fielder where I had more than half people own him. Well, I mean, he's the only on-fielder where I had more than half people who even wanted him. More than half of the respondents even wanted him in the first place. Everybody else, all the other on-fielders, have more than 50% respondents saying, no, I don't have them, and I don't want them. Flint's was the only one who went above fucking 50%, and he got almost 60%. And he also got over 50% ownership. Like, not even including the people who don't have him and want him. He's over 50% ownership. Anyways, yeah, so 27% Lauma. Fucking 9% Durin, 8% Columbina. 36% Linnea. And then 13% Nicole. Yeah. So she is the least popular on-fielder of the year by a decent margin by this census. No Flins, but 3 Neffers. Yeah, you are the minority. So just at a basic look at the statistics, I'm interested. I'm interested to see. I kind of want to look now. Lauma pulls 44. It also like comes. I think it has to do with like timing. Linnea came out at a time when less people were playing. Like after the Archon comes out, which was Columbina this year, I think people just slow down on playing. So Linnea got a little bit of a debuff. I almost regretted him until I started playing scuff teams with him. I fucking love Flints' team options. I think Flints is easily the best of the 3 Nod Cry carries. Because there's very little shill that requires you to... Like, I feel like Lunar Charged is the only specific Lunar shill that they have. Moon Gecko can very easily be done without... I guess I shouldn't be saying that, because, like, Knuckle Duckle can also be done with Zibai and Nefer. But I feel like Flint's is just the best. He has the most team versatility. He works the best with Hexarai stuff. He can meet a decent amount of shills. I think in the context of the game, he is the best. Which is why I think this DPS, like basing every judgment on fucking DPS is ridiculous. He's at least better than Nefer. Like, I think you could definitely make an argument that Zibai is better just because of raw damage, but I would at least say that Flint's is a better unit than Nefer. On pull value, on flexibility, on his ability to play into different shill content, like the ability to actually play the game and not just cheat. So anyways, what was Jamie's pivot? I want to hear this. 44k, 140k, so that's 180k in total. And then Inefa got 60k here. And she got 100k here, so that's 160. That's interesting. More Laumas recorded than anything else. More Laumas recorded than Inefa's recorded. But I think, yeah, Inefa is significantly more popular than Lauma in me and Saluna's community. Big surprise. 27 versus 14. And then Linnea, to be fair, she's also only had 1 banner. Only 100,000. But even less people said that they were planning to pull her. Huh. She's just not all that interesting. Who? Linnea? Linnea doesn't enable as many fun things that an FN Llama do? Yeah. Preaching to the choir, baby. Ooh, almost picked it up. Actually, I can pick it up. I do have Holy Mantle. The visual effect doesn't look like it's there, but I do have Holy Mantle. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think the boss is on the left. On the bottom left. That's just the vibes that I get. Darn was an extremely happy accident for me. Oh, now everyone's just talking about how they pulled this year. I guess it's my fault. I brought up the census. Kind of the sad side effect of being Geo. Yeah. Yeah, Geos are just eternally saddled with being the least interesting element. Maybe if they actually made a meaningful reaction. I mean, I think Lunar Crystallize was interesting for making an actual meaningful reaction. But it wasn't that meaningful. Like, it's just, oh yeah, now Geo units finally just get to convert application into damage like all the other fucking units in the game. But it doesn't, like, do any sort of utility stuff. I guess it does do construct stuff, so it, like, enables Chiori, it enables Zhongli microwave stuff. But outside of that, like, it's sort of interesting. But also, like my point, why I didn't bother getting either Linnea or Tsibai, I think that having a Hydra unit enabling Lunar Crystallize is much more valuable than having a Geo unit that enables it. Because if you're running a Geo unit that enables it, that means you have to run the enabler and you have to run a Hydra unit. Because, you know, you obviously want whatever, your Ningguang, your Navia, your Albedo, your whoever you want to be triggering Lunar Crystallizes, you need a Hydro Aura. Whereas Columbina just enables that herself. Great. Yeah, Lunar Crystallize could be a little bit more fun if Eatlua was a better unit. Design standpoint, not from a meta standpoint, obviously. Like, that's the thing about me, is don't listen to my opinions on stream, because I often say, like, X is a better unit than Y, without clarifying what I mean. I don't clarify that I mean, this is from a design perspective, this is not from a meta perspective. This is not from a gameplay perspective. And so, they're definitely shit, like, I definitely could get clipped saying shit out of context that sounds absolutely insane. Because on stream, I focus more on being entertaining and less on portraying all the information accurately. And it's a stream, so it's more personal, so I focus more on sharing my opinions. Mawika, there we go. Exclamation point Mawika. Anyways, we did it hitless. We did it hitless, baby. Community would never do that. Ever, ever, ever. Alright. Now do we do a challenge run? Now do we get onto a challenge run? Or do we do the stall first? It's been an hour and a half. My god, that run took a while. Oh shit, that's a terrible unlock. That is an awful fucking unlock. I kind of do just want to get back into Isaac, so I'm going to speedrun the stall. Time for a second 10 out of 10 Scran? Yeah. We're going to do it. It's going to happen this time, trust me. I'm feeling it in my bones. What made you decide to stream today? I was playing Binding of Isaac, and I wanted to play Binding of Isaac, and I wanted to complain and talk about my thoughts. And tomorrow, I'm not going to get to talk about my thoughts of the... I probably am going to talk about my general thoughts of how Stygian warped... It's not even Stygian warped people's way that they perceive the game. Stygian feels like it has nothing to do with it. If people were actually evaluating characters based on Stygian, we wouldn't be in this fucking mess. Is tomorrow retrospective? Yeah. And Dorsal will be joining us for a little bit, at least for the story section. Because I think that's the part that she cares the most about. Genshin. We did a little call 2 days ago to like catch up on the story and make sure we were on the same page. I have a whole document written out of points that I want to talk about regarding the story. Well, that makes things nice and easy, don't it? That makes things real nice and easy. Teapot with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, a piping hot bowl of fresh congee. Wow. They're handing it to me today. They are handing it to me today. Do I say that every day? Do I say that every day? Yeah, no one else says fucking dope. No one else talks about kanji. Nobody else says dope. Do I say that every single day? Let's do a quick scran, too. Scran this one out. Personal voting? Why is there so little? I mean, this looks terrible. But why the fuck is there so little food? 18 pounds. Did you eat half of it? What? How is that so much money? Iced bun, free for Sheffield Wednesday fans, or a 7-pound cheeseburger with ketchup packets, shitty bun, unmelted cheese. I'm gonna have to go the free iced bun. Free food, duh. I don't even think free food always wins. I think if the paid food looks better, I think the paid food wins. I think people generally value the food over the price. But in a scenario like this, where the paid food didn't look very good, free wins out. Why is the left so saturated? Yeah, thumb alert. This doesn't look bad. Sausage, Tabasco, mac and cheese, crab meat, Old Bay, but this just looks better and it's cheaper. Yeah. This is a really good cup holder. This is an incredible fucking cup holder. Chili hot dog with a beer for $16.40 or a half-eaten slice of pizza for $3.70. I think hot dog debuff. I think price debuff. Even though this is half-eaten. It looks like Sbarro. It just looks like fast food pizza. But it's $3.70. It's so much cheaper that I think this is a place where the price does factor in, and I'm wrong. We missed the perfect scran. People really want to eat that? People really want to eat that hot dog? I'll be so real, before I read that this was cheesecake and ice cream, I thought that this was like a fucking rancid meat dish. I thought that this was some bullshit meat thing that was like undercooked to hell and back. Cheesecake makes it a little bit more appetizing. Both of them just look very gray. But also 20 pounds for all this, I'm going with this. Speedrunning today. Told you I'm speedrunning today. Herring and onion, whatever that is, or a hot dog with relish. Both of these look really bad. Both of these look fucking awful. Stop showing your fingers. Yeah, thumb debuff, but both of these just look like bad food. So I'm gonna have to go with... I hesitate because this is at least recognizable. I just, something about the fucking slab of herring throws me off. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. But it's so much cheaper. I don't think it cares. I think the herring looks so bad that people choose the hot dog. Yeah. Oh, this is close. It's like the same price. Sweet chili fried chicken with rice or chicken and chips. Damn. This looks very slightly more appetizing to me. I think this looks good. I know fries, but I feel like rice People also like rice. They like fries more. Apparently they don't. Apparently they don't. We have two losers once again. We are pitting two losers against each other. East Asian boost? Yeah, I didn't know it was that strong. Those nugs looked good. Yeah, so, medium rare steak roll or peas debuff. Slab of meat and a baguette that hurts your teeth. Actually doesn't look that bad. I don't think it looks terrible. Both of them don't look very good, but neither of them also look like awful. I think I honestly do go with the mushy peas one though, because the shot of this is really bad. I think I am conceptualizing it as not looking that bad because you see this line of fat here, and I am, as a reasonable human being, I'm thinking to myself, oh yeah, there's a line of fat, but underneath that, there's some actual good meat, and then you get a nice balance of actual meat to fat. But I feel like scrandlers will look at this and they will see, ew, that's so fatty, that's nothing but fat and gristle. Disgusting. That's the kind of baguette that has a really tough crust. How do you know? Have you been to Auckland City? So yeah, I think I would prefer this, but scrandlers, oh my god. Never mind. Scrandlers do have critical thinking skills. I've been caught underestimating them again. This picture does this no justice, so I am not picking it. Yes. These are just two entirely different items. Fried chicken in a cone? Probably not bad. Just surprising. Like, you guys had that, you ever had, like, a chicken donut sandwich? That's good. Just, you put fried shit together, and oh my god, it tastes good. Good night, Mies and Jack. Good night, Vivacious. Thanks for coming in. Have you had duck donuts? I have not. I mean, like a chicken, it's not a chicken donut, it's like fried chicken and it's donuts. It's two different things and you make them a sandwich. But like chicken and waffles is good. I think, yeah, shrimp does look better here. That chicken doesn't look particularly appetizing. That was not a good scran. That was kind of a bad scran on me. It's a shrimp sandwich. Oh my god, wait, it was? Oh my god, it is a shrimp sandwich. I didn't even take that into account. Alright. Back to Isaac and talking about completely unrelated things. Challenge run time? I did a few challenges. I think I did slow roll because it's boring, and I did highbrow so I could unlock a rune. Which one do I want to do? It's in the cards. I kind of want to give something that has a good unlock. Like Waka Waka, or it's in the cards. I feel like it's going to be fun to do it's in the cards. I feel like this will be silly fun. Gonna go eat now because that made me hungry. Wonderful. I will see you. I'll probably still be doing this run. So, what was I talking about before we got distracted and everybody started talking about all the units that they pulled? I was talking about Linnea. Do we know the general community perception of her? Do people think that Linnea is better than an Effa? Do people have wrong opinions? And what was fucking... I don't know if anybody answered this and I just missed it. But I'm going to keep asking until I see the answer. How did Jamie switch up on Nefer? The last Jamie video I watched, it was all about Nefer. I thought he just... Like, I thought he's a theory crafter, but generally he just plays the units that he likes. And he does optimize them. Like, he cheats and he optimizes around them. But he also just plays the units that he likes. Like, motherfucker's a Klee player. And I can respect that. Lumi is better than Brigitte, though. We're telling lies in chat, it seems. Yahoo! Yahoo! I'm just gonna use my 2 of spades now to get a key. Ooh, and then I get an extra bomb, so I can get that tinted. Not better than Anefa, but Linnea is the highest DPS team, but that makes people like her. Well, people don't think she's better than Anefa. Evil little thing versus Minecraft Anefa. That's what I'm saying. Evil little thing. We don't want evil little things. Sure, let's do that. Let's bomb it. Get some more money, I guess. Or Pinky Eye. Whatever. What I see people pull Linnea. People who pull Linnea are generally not as concerned about clears. Damn, so I guess the perception are probably not that great. Pink Eye? Yeah, it gives you a chance to poison. Because you're crying on enemies. That's the impetus. That's not the word I'm looking for. I think Jamie was gonna skip her based off the Not Cry teaser over a year ago and ended up getting her. Oh, okay. So it's meaningless. The switch up is meaningless. Because he said, I'm gonna skip her because I don't think I would be interested in her. And then he changed his mind. When he actually, when the fucking character was actually in the game. People should be making fun of me way more for my switch up. She's more of a I like this character pull and not I like their kit pull. I guess probably, yeah, from the whole community. But I guess I'm specifically asking, again, I don't act as specific. Anyways, did Aggro get a shout out? Hi, Aggro. I, again, am not making myself clear. And I am not making, like, I'm not defining my parameters of the conversation before I go into it. Ooh, I got crawl space. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. What a, like, the meta-oriented community. Oh my god, it's fucking Spoonbender. I got Spoonbender. Let's go. What are the items on this run? It's storage, battery, and that's it. Okay. Hermit? Oh wait, do I have... Fuck it, let's use Hermit. I have so many cards. Ooh, if I could get a little bit more money and I can buy this goddamn potato peeler. Good item. Good item. So, like, what are the general meta recommendations about Linnea? Because I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm too insulated. Ah. Wait. Oh, it's an XL seller. Damn. I was like, what the fuck? I lost Devil Deal chance? I thought I was on the first floor. I am on the first floor. I just didn't realize. So I should be getting... Damn, then I just fucking wasted Devil Deal. I mean, maybe I can still get it. If I can blow up a shopkeeper or something. I don't see Linnea as a unit spoken about much. Damn. Who do we see spoken about? Don't pull her because Stellar. We see the units on banner spoken about. That's what it is. When a community looks at full teams and she is part of best team, so... Yeah, I figured she'd be a more recommended unit, but... Most meta brains already have invested lunar characters before Linnea. Okay. So we actually aligned on that one thing. Me and the meta brainers agreed that she feels somewhat unnecessary. Even though she is technically best in slot for buy, she just feels like a very unnecessary unit, all things considered. High Priestess. I'm just getting so many goddamn cards. I should just be using them. I should just be using them. Fuck you. I feel like the consensus is pull If Poltzy buy, else meh. Maybe that is. Welcome into chat, other Simon. There's so many Simons, guys. There's so many Simons rolling about, and we have a new one. This is the 2,501st. Let's play this a little bit. We can get some money. Never mind. We can get a blood bag. I guess it's still good. If we can get a little bit more money, we can use it to grab that that potato peeler. I would really like to have that potato peeler, and I'm kind of looking for an HP upgrade in the bosses. I'm kind of looking for an HP upgrade from these bosses, because that means that I will be able to fully upgrade my Meat Boy, Emperor, Hermit, Emergency Contact. No thanks. All of the Simons are numbered. She maybe isn't as good a piece of Tsibai vertical, but I don't know if this is the general take. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I saw, when she first came out, people were like, oh my god, she's so busted. She makes Tsibai team do 1 gazillion damage. And then, like, people don't fucking... I feel like a lot of people didn't end up pulling. And the people that did end up pulling don't use her a ton. Ow. I'm just terrible at this. I'm terrible at this. What the hell is going on? I got a... Sure. Stars. Great. Teleports me to a room that doesn't exist. I can't conceptualize where Linnea is from a meta standpoint. But I guess it is just like, yep, if you already have other lunar units, you don't really need to. I mean, I survived absolutely fine without Tsibai or Linnea this year. I did Fearless. I've started fucking speedrunning Fearless. Not speedrunning, but I've started optimizing my times in Fearless. This is unfortunate. You know what? No, let's go blow up this this slot machine. What the fuck, man? I'm getting no money on this floor. Is there like a tower card laying around or something? Stars, whatever, I'll just use it. It's a random teleport because there's no item room here. Poverty indeed. High Priestess, Empress. I just need 3 more cents. And then I kind of have this run set. Like, I don't think I actually need anything more. Hold on, we'll do this. We'll see if we can get any stray pennies from these fires. And then if we need to, we'll take a little bit of... Fuck. Oh! Beautiful. Wonderful. It was worth it. So now we are going to be a little bit vulnerable, but we got a Meat Boy. We got some good damage up, and we got a Meat Boy now, and we got homing shots. And I got a Strength, so I can use that to tank a few hits if I really need to. Llamas, Blooms, and Nefa doesn't need much Hydra at all, while Luna Crystallize does actually ask for good Hydra app. Oh, yeah. She feels less versatile for that reason. Yeah, that's generally, every time I try to play Lunar Crystallize, I find I run into issues with not having enough Hydro. Like, if I actually want to make good use of the reaction itself, Columbina is not enough on her own. Which, imagine if you fucking... Do I have 2 strengths? I have 2 strengths. I'll take them both. More hits. More hits. Geoshill is generally not as restrictive as the rest. I don't even necessarily agree with that. I was going to make that point earlier where I was like, I feel like there's only really ever specific shill for Lunar Charged. But then I realized, oh yeah, people definitely took out Knuckle Duckle with Nefer and Tsibai. So I feel like in the same way that I was able to do Moon Gecko with just Inefa Columbina, like the same shit applies. I feel like there wasn't really any. Like, as long as you have, I think, the parts of one good lunar team, maybe two. I feel like Stygian has never required more than two. I think what? Like, this Stygian I used Nefer Premium against Dog, and I used what? Flynn's, Inefa, Yehoda, Layla into the orb. Lunar Crystallize has one boss, Lunar Charge has like 4. Yeah, but also the Lunar Charge bosses, the reason there were 4 of them is because they were putting out Lunar Charge bosses before the team was complete. They never did that with Lunar Crystallize. They made the Dog when Sibai came out for Columbina, and then they made the Moon Gecko when Linnea came out. So like they're not running Cactus and Stygian anymore. I don't think they're gonna run. I think it's just Knuckle Duckle from here on out. I don't think they're gonna run the Fatui guy. So like she felt more valuable throughout the year, but like when it comes to upcoming content, I think you can kind of have one or the other, and it doesn't matter that much. Damn. Spy Team can easily fit someone for 4-slot shell mechanics. I think the same goes for Flynn's and Nefer. I don't think that is unique to Sibai at all. I played... did you hear what I just played for Orb? Do I... There's like nothing else left on this floor. I'm just kind of wasting time. Let's get to the boss. Let's use the strength to whoop his ass. Gertie Jr. I always get this champion variant of Gertie Jr. for some reason. I never get the normal one. I don't even know what's different about this one. Okay. We got a deal. Let's check what it is. Guppy's head. No, not really. Death's list. Nah, these are all kind of ass. I think I'm just going to avoid. Surprised we never got a Nefer dedicated boss beyond the Dog. Yeah, that is interesting that we never got a Nefer boss. I mean, I guess because she hits so much... Not even, though. I was going to say, because she hits so much Hera, she's a little bit better into Hera, but the thing is, she doesn't deal any reaction damage in her teams. Like, even though Tsibai and Flynn's hit a little bit less than Nefer does, they have reaction damage to supplement them, and they have off-fielders dealing damage to supplement their lunar reaction damage. Yeah, Crab is mostly for Lauma. So Nefer got Hera, I guess, but it's really not Hera specific at all. It's not Nefer specific at all. I have a son, so I get a full heal. So let me play this Devil Beggar a little bit. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Actually fucking gorgeous. Let's sun. Ooh, cool, we got a library too. And now we can use this. We can use Gimpy to see if we can get some soul hearts. There we fucking go. Gimpy, what is the exact effect of Gimpy? So nobody's left behind. Taking damage has an 8% chance to spawn a soul heart. Okay, so I'm leaving the room for no reason. But I'm still gonna do it. Keep that Nefer fungi out of Stygian though, please and thank you. You're asking for it. Although we already had full Nefer premium and they reran Hera instead of putting Mushroom there, so I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Whoop. Don't let that happen. Ooh. Do I take this with me instead of the cards? I feel like I do, because this is just consistent defensive utility. This is sort of like Yehoda, if you think about it. Book of Revelations is kind of like Yehoda. And I could get the chance of getting another Meat Boy, question mark? Not that I really need it. Never had the crab? The crab didn't exist. I'm not taking that. The crab didn't exist, or Nefer didn't exist when the only time crab ran. They also... Oh, they did give her Baptist. Was... When the fuck did Baptist run? Poor Cursed Eye indeed. When the fuck did Baptist run? I feel like I always get confused. There's 2 crabs, Bloom Crab and Fire Crab. Well, I'm talking about Bloom Crab. Because why would you play Nefer into Fire Crab? And now someone's gonna send me some fucking... DPWC, whatever the fuck the letters are. Some fuck-ass clear of Nefer doing the Bloom... Or the Pyro Patch. Pyro what? The Pyro Crab. Durin Patch? Oh shit, it was Durin Patch. So what was Durin Patch? It was Venti Durin first half. What was second half? It was Shilon and Varesa. So Baptist wasn't really for... I think Baptist was kind of like, you could use Nefer, you could use Skirk. You saying that for chat? Oh, okay. Awesome. Nefer would have been the only one who can beat the weird Dendro Mushroom? Yeah. I mean, that's why they would have done it. Because that's how Shill is. That's why they make Shill. Just looking and wandered in here, didn't know you had a face. Hello, Arcosa. Yes, I do have a face. It's real. It's not made up. Wonderful thing, isn't it? Let me actually get into the shop. I have more bombs than keys, so let me get the fuck back in here. Here you go. God, I'm not watching that. I'm gonna open the link to make sure it's a Nefer clear versus Crab. Yep, there it is. C0R1 doesn't count. Ignore the fact that I'm also devaluing all of the clears I've done with R1 Durin by saying R1 Nefer doesn't count. Baptist came out to shield Dendro? But what fucking Dendro unit was running that patch? None of them. It was Varesa Shilonen. I don't really need to do this, dude. I only have to beat Mom? Yeah, this run is kind of won. Let's just go. Let's just go whoop her ass. Oh, I'm bad at the game. Fire Crab was rather nasty. Indeed it was. I'm so happy I had Nouvelette, so I didn't have to fucking deal with it. I can't imagine playing like Mualani into that thing. Played Mualani Escoffier? Oh, okay, well I didn't have Escoffier. Yeah, Mualani Escoffier probably might have been a little bit enjoyable. Come on, meat boy, go get your meat on. Boy, put your meetings on. Tell me your favorite song. Angel deal. Fuck you, it's a devil deal. And it's a Krampus. Oh. Get out of here, man. Lump of coal, lump of coal, lump of coal. Don't you dare give me... He gave me the head. Sorry if I shouldn't be talking about Genshin. No, I'm talking about Genshin. I'm talking about Genshin. I started the conversation. Here's the thing. This is my plan. This is my plan to indoctrinate you guys into enjoying Binding of Isaac so I can just start playing Binding of Isaac whenever I want. Is I lure you in with a sense of safety by talking about Genshin while I play it. I started the conversation because I'm so fucking annoyed with the current space of Genshin content creation. I think that people are just doing so many stupid, uninformed takes and they feel like they're coming from a place of knowledge because they have numbers to back it up. So I started off complaining about all this. I was the one who started off complaining about all this. Damn. Terrible store. Guess I can take the battery. And the key. Never mind, it was an okay store, I guess. Here we go. Oh, I have to start showing you guys the transitions between the floors. I keep skipping them and forgetting. There we go. The only one-cost fearless crab on Stygian.moe is Child. Stygian.moe? Is that just like a database of Stygian clears? Is that where you find all of these things? I thought you just like looked on YouTube. Damn. Yay, I now have 2 meat boys. But guys, look at the funny cutscene. What is he dreaming about? His penis is out! They took his penis out. He was trying to talk to a girl and they took his penis out. This is a game. This is such a game. It's the boss's HP, and you can look at submitted clears. Oh, that is a really good resource. I should use that. I should use that. Have I asked before, and you guys definitely told me, and I definitely ignored the messages that told me. Poor boy of meat. That's not the meat boy we want to be talking about. We don't want that meat boy. We want a different meat boy. Come on. Meat boy useless in this room because he can't fly. I could try to get that nickel or that dime. I think it's a dime. Looks like a dime. But apparently, yeah, this is Necropolis 2, so this is final floor. And there's nothing in the shop. Get me out of here. I don't want to do this. I want to kill Mom. Also, there's the KQM Stygian sheet, which is useful. What is the KQM Stygian sheet? Ah! The only time I trust anything that has KQM in the name is when it's the standards. When it's the artifact standards. And even then, you guys know how much I hate calcs. Yeah, because KQM is kind of, Watchful, you probably already know this, but KQM is sort of a... What's the word? It's deprecated, I think. It's just not kept up anymore. There's nobody updating it consistently. Like, units sometimes get quick guides, but there's nobody, like, making actual written guides on KQM anymore. I imagine most of the people who were just moved on to making videos, which makes sense. It's just a record of which characters cleared which bosses? Okay. Which sounds like a fine resource, as long as someone is upkeeping it. Oh shit, it's Red Mom, okay. So it's the stompy one. So this one is kind of hard for Meat Boy to take care of. Because it has such little vulnerability. There, go, 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 Meat Boy, go, Meat Boy! He's getting confused. He doesn't know which one to go for. Ow! That was actually... I just realized it was very appropriate. Because this is the challenge that gets you the Super Meat Boy item. I don't need to do this because I beat the challenge, but... Let's get the quarter. Watch them post a Mualani graphic from her birthday. It was from 5.8. Yeah. Yeah. Just had 10 seconds to YouTube clears and 20 seconds to Bilibili clears on Stygian to know if you could clear. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably just like any database, it needs context to be useful. The data on its own is not useful. The context behind it is. So yeah, there we go. We did a challenge. We unlocked Superfan. Let's just do another run. Let's do, who has a nice unlock? I don't know. Random. I could get an unlock going for basically anybody. Samson, okay. April Fool's Challenge? No thank you. No thank you. That's one of the, I don't fucking remember, but there are just a handful of very difficult ones, and I vaguely remember that being one of them. Hermit, Hanged Man, let's do Hanged Man. I like Hanged Man a little bit better. Which is why I recommend Crimson Witch. I've never heard of Crimson Witch. More written guides. I mean, in general, I feel like no one website or one creator should be recommended. It's like news. You shouldn't get your news all from one source. You shouldn't get your Genshin Impact opinions all from one source. But again, like, it's a fucking video game, and I get that it's not feasible to, like, find a bunch of different content creators and see what they all think about a unit. I get all my Genshin news from you. No! I've monopolized the market! I've cornered the market on people who give a fuck about non-meta units. I've ruined it. Jesus Christ, this is an annoying room. Imagine doing this with, like, low damage on an Eden run. Fucking imagine. Terrible. Ow! I looked away for a second and I took damage. Can't do that. Full health. Whatever. Who else should I watch? That's a really good question. That's a very good question. I don't know who else talks about the units that I talk about. I think that's why I've managed to become successful as a guide maker, despite coming into the game fucking 4 years late. Because I have cornered the market. I do have a niche. Yeah, follow Dorsal Fin 1. So, yeah, Soul doesn't make videos anymore, is the thing. And I feel like his videos, even... I guess my videos are also sort of that way now. I was gonna say, he doesn't necessarily talk about non-meta units as much as he talks about meta units in non-meta contexts. Like fucking Electro Varka. Where, like, Varka, I think, is a good unit to have. I think he's a fairly strong unit. But, obviously, Electro Varka isn't his best team. Or DPS Linnea stuff. BFF. They were always more, I do silly things rather than meaningful, interesting information. I think he has meaningful information. But, yeah. I think the concept of a video took priority for him. And, like, the talking about the game, it always happened. It always happened in his videos. But it wasn't the reason why you watched them. I'd say his streams are probably better to watch for general information, which he hasn't stopped doing those. Oh damn, oh damn. Oh damn, oh damn. This sucks. I don't even have any health on this floor, dude. I'm just stuck at half a heart going down. the reason he hasn't made a video? Yeah, he just didn't have the motivation for it. Oh, there we go. Soul Heart. Because I think I think that the space just shifted. I think especially in the past 2 years, the content creation space really shifted. And doing silly stuff wasn't as feasible anymore into a lot of the endgame content. So it became a lot less intriguing to talk about for a lot of people. Which I understand why, like, I say, like, I don't love the direction that the game has gone into, but I still find a decent amount of enjoyment out of it. I understand why, like, he obviously got enjoyment from a very different place, not a very different place in the game than me, but, like, obviously we share a lot of the same values, but, he got enjoyment from a different place, and that different place has sort of gone away. Not really as feasible to do silly things anymore. At least not nearly as silly. So I understand why he would be more upset about the state that the game has taken. Talking like y'all are politicians. What's the difference? I'm trying to decide if I say that's a joke or not, because I'm not sure. God damn it, with the current, I mean at least in American politics, it's just too much of a shit show that I'm like, I shouldn't even give them the respect to talk about them as if they're more important. I mean, they're more important, obviously. But, politics of the United States government sometimes doesn't feel all too far from the politics of Genshin Impact content creation community. So stupid shit has gotten. Holding one random Genshin YouTube account to the higher standards in Congress. But I mean, was Genshin always this weird and bad? Like, fucking come on. Icy Veins isn't a horrible guide site, but it's a little outdated as well. That's why I'm saying, like, I think most people who made guides just went on to videos, because videos are... Ah, fuck me! I'm terrible at this game. I'm terrible at this game, dog. They're the most monetizable. Let's use that to get the hearts. Thank you very much. I would like those. And I did not get a bomb. Quite unfortunate. Oh my god, I suck at this fucking game. I am the worst at this game. So yeah, I'm quitting Genshin Impact forever. He's secretly candy bug gagged. I just can't get over that video. As it seems the rest of the fucking community can't either. But I'm doing it because I think it's funny, it's different. Yeah, I'm quitting Genshin Impact forever. It's like, I'm fucking, that's the thing, is I'm just frustrated on both sides of it. The people who don't know what they're talking about are fucking losing their minds over, was Genshin Impact always this weird and bad? And the people who do know what they're talking about, asterisk, are losing their minds over power creep, guys. Oh my god, what about power creep? The power creep is so bad that it's so much worse this year. It's really so much worse this year. It's uniquely bad this year. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. If you are actually trying to make the argument that power creep is worse this year than last year, when we have one patch of units and they are not even out, I don't want to hear from you ever. I don't want to hear from you ever. You got to make your clickbaity videos with fucking Escoffier, because Escoffier felt like she was a bit more... With Mawika felt like a little bit more of a step in a different direction. Escoffier felt like she was a bit of a step in the different direction. But since then, nope, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Everybody is either a fucking Mawika or an Escoffier. And you can't keep being surprised about these things. Reaction to that video made me give up on making a Genshin video. To be fair, I don't think she made the best arguments and had the best wording. I think she got a little bit lost in the sauce. Damn. Well, not getting anything from here. But it's still a daunting task to try to take on. I don't have any bombs. I don't have any nothing. It's still a daunting task to try to actually make a video critiquing Genshin after some shit like that. Did I just throw this fucking run by feeding all my hearts to the Devil Beggar like that? I have no bombs. I need bombs so badly right now. The community reaction to it? Yeah, which I think that the community reaction to it was so bad because people latched on to the few bad arguments that she made. Like, the Linnea section was a 5-minute part of a 50-minute video. And every time that video comes up, people are like, she said Linnea was a pedophile. And I'm like, that's not what she said. That is not what she said. But I understand why you might think she said that, but it's not what she said. This is awful. This is fucking awful. She said that Linnea weirded her out because a lot of the mannerisms that Linnea does are typically done by characters who are supposed to be portrayed as creepy, but now that it's a female character and now that she's cute, it's supposed to be seen in a different light, even though the mannerisms are the exact same and Linnea is kind of fucking weird and boundary pushing. Anyways, I died. Linnea is kind of weird and boundary pushing and does try to fucking force herself upon beings with autonomy because she sees them as animals. That's weird. But she said it in kind of a bad, weird, messed up ways. I think she's fucking right. I think the point that she should have gone with there, it's not necessarily that she didn't have any point at all. I think the issue there was focusing in on Linnea, like, these other characters do this creepy thing, and Linnea also does this creepy thing, therefore Linnea is creepy. I think the point that she should have gone with there is the fact that this is a double standard. Even though these two characters are doing the exact same thing, and they are both disrespecting the boundaries of other characters that have childlike tendencies, we treat one as different because she's a cute pink girl and because she's not a weird old man who has a little bit of stubble on her. She talked a little bit too much about Bina? Yes. Like I said, I don't have an issue with many of the individual points she made. I have an issue with the how she made them. I think that's the real issue there is a double standard that because this character is a cute girl, she gets to do things that other characters wouldn't get to. And we get to see it as cute and endearing. That is misogynist. I don't know if you guys understand that. Putting different standards on men and women is misogynist. Linnea is a fully grown adult. She has the wherewithal to fucking control herself and not get weird and start drooling and moving her fingers weird. She shouldn't be doing that around Paimon. That's fucking weird. And if we saw any other character do that, if we saw fucking Varka do that, we would be like, that's weird. But because it's Linnea, we don't have a problem with it. Because she's just a cute uwu girl. She's just a cute little uwu girl. You can't blame her. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's too baby. She doesn't have control over her impulse. The problem was that a lot of that critique resulted from very personal, strange expectations that were not met. Disagree. I think you've said that before in my chat, and I've also said I disagree. I think that she... I think... Not totally disagree. I keep coming back to talk about this fucking video. God damn it. I want to leave it alone. I want to leave it alone so badly. But I can't. It's too juicy. I disagree with... I think she did have a lot of personal and strange expectations that were not met, and that did create a lot of the issues that were in that video, like with Columbina, and I think she spent a little bit too much time on Columbina because she had higher expectations for Columbina that Genshin didn't meet, but I don't think that voids the problems that Columbina has. It's just very messily made arguments. Like, this video has a script that was in 2 drafts, and yeah. It was a messily made video. It's just a messily made video. I think that she let her own expectations and her opinions take over the video and make some bad points. But I think that there are points that can be made there. I think that she has an idea of where to shoot. Maybe, what's a good analogy for this? She can see what's wrong, but she doesn't know what to do about it. She thought of Scofia's silhouette as an evil devil character, and she was disappointed afterwards. I need to rewatch the video, and I'm not going to fucking do that. To fact check that. But what? Like, I think having issues with Escoffier's design is hot take coming from Mies. Having issues with Escoffier design, completely reasonable. Completely fucking reasonable. But, like, that's kind of what I'm saying. Oh, hello, Ipecac. I'll take an Ipecac. But she, like, that's the issue. That's the issue. Maybe you're right. Is that the problem with the video? What the fuck is happening, dog? How does this item work? What is going on? Oh, wait, I think I take damage until I can collect a heart. Oh my god, wait, this item is terrible. I didn't mean to take this. I agree that her own personal expectations did make the video a lot messier, yeah. But I don't think it completely devalues the points she was making. Damn. Fucking god, I can't... Oh, okay, there's a heart, there's a heart, there's a heart. Thank you for dropping a heart. What lives in her mind is her talking about women and getting mad and basically moans when she mentions Lohan. Weird double standard. Sure. I need to go back. Maybe I do need to rewatch that fucking video. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I didn't really enjoy my time with it. I hate to say that. Come on. Ow! I need to fucking, like, reset this run. I'm doing terribly, guys. What is wrong with me? I haven't watched it either. Put it on. I don't want to. I don't want it. I don't want to be a React streamer. I especially don't want to be a React streamer for that video. Establish pre-Linnea, and then we go on to Linnea and Lohan. Yeah, it was just weirdly scripted. I think it had a script, but it was written in a lot of different pieces. Anyways, I should be looking for secret rooms. There we go. Because I have infinite bombs now. Let's blow up this motherfucker. I don't want to be Act Streamer, and I definitely don't want to start there. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Don't want this. Damn, where's the super secret? That video has been discussed enough? I think so too, probably. Apparently Bran Online was nice about it. And I have never known Bran Online to give particularly nuanced takes, but you know what? I'll leave it to him. I'll leave it to him. He can have this one. I'm not gonna come for that. I haven't known him to have particularly nuanced takes when it comes to character building in Genshin Impact, but this is not about character building in Genshin Impact, or meta in Genshin Impact. This is about something entirely different. So he can have that. Fuck you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I can't be taking curse rooms, because then I start bleeding. There we go. Referencing the video has been very funny. It is very funny. Saying is X always this weird and bad is funny, but inevitably it always leads to conversation about the video, so I think I'm just going to stop doing it. I think that's my overall take on it. See y'all tomorrow? Wonderful. Bye-bye, Riskatum. Come on, dude. Linux Penguin. Let me kill the Linux Penguin. Huh. Oh, come on. And I still got fucking mazed. My ass still got mazed. I got Course of the freaking maze. Ow! I just keep messing everything up. Taking so much gosh dang self-damage. Ow! This is maybe the worst Isaac gameplay that anybody's ever seen. Am I on Caves 1? I'm on Caves 1. And I'm like suffering this much. This might be the last Isaac run of the day. Will I do anything else? Stream's been going for 2.5 hours. Fuck me. Need some healing, need some healing, need some healing. Need some healing, need some healing, need some healing. And then do I do anything after that? Do we do any more stuff after that? Every time I think about playing Pokemon, I just am like, oh, but it's gonna be fucking stressful. Like, the Nuzlocke is fun, but it's also very stressful. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I just need to learn how to deal with stress better. Maybe I just need to learn to not get stressed over meaningless things. Because, dog, I used to fucking, like, geek out on even playing, like, competitive Overwatch. I'd be like, if I don't win this game, I will die in real life. I can't handle this. Just don't do a Nuzlocke, but then it's not fun. Because it's not difficult. I think the main issue is that I didn't know what I was getting into. I did a Nuzlocke of a game that I hadn't played before. Like, if I did a Nuzlocke of one that I was more familiar with, like Platinum or Emerald, I probably would have had a little bit of a better time. But now I'm locked in on Black and White, so I at least have to finish that. I have 58 Chaos. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Are you a wizard? Terrible. Shot speed down. Wonderful. Alright, I don't know how many I got to donate. Oh, hold up. There we go. There we go. Nuke the Blackheart one and place it with a platinum nutlock. I can't do that because people are attached to the fucking Pokemon now. Ugh. Jesus. Who do you main in Overwatch? Mostly... Oh my god, I'm throwing. So usually Winston nowadays. False PhD. Fucking come on. Can we visit the island maybe? We could. We could briefly visit the island. Maybe spend some time there. Had the worst Winton ever today and it nearly made me turn on voice chat. I'm just thinking, I don't want to play Overwatch. I don't want to play Overwatch on stream. I don't really play Overwatch by myself that much anymore. Ow! Ow! Oh, and I can't pick up the heart because I have these stupid, dumbass, fucking black hearts. This is an item. It's not actually that terrible. I just feel like I'm getting a bad experience because I keep hitting myself like an idiot. Okay, we can get a few more black hearts coming from this. Now we can pick this up. Viewer Overwatch, let's go. Like, that would be fun for like one game because I'm just doing quick play. There's no stakes. Refused to play Overwatch after I paid for it and then they made it free without delivering on any promises. I like playing Overwatch because I think it's a fun game. Oh my god. Like, I know we all get caught up in like what games getting better and what games deserve and if you should quit games. I play games that I think are fun. I'm sorry. I can't conceive of playing a game that I didn't think was fun. Play Overwatch once a month and that makes me enjoy it a lot more. Yeah, I think I do a similar thing. I don't like specifically avoid playing... Oh, fuck you. I don't specifically avoid playing Overwatch. Unless it's once a month. Wheel of Fortune. Great. But I just don't feel the desire to play Overwatch much more than that. No, I didn't mean to go down. I missed the fucking item room. I missed the shop. I missed the devil deal. I missed everything. I fat fingered. And it's just like Zenyatta. I love you, Zenyatta. Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. I'm a Zenyatta main. I've been playing so much Zenyatta recently. Actually, I'd be okay with playing Zenyatta on stream. I feel like maybe I got a little bit too into like the self-martyrdom. I feel like with any game where there's a tank, the fucking tank players are always so goddamn miserable. Can you not go back up? No, you can't go back up. The tank players are always so miserable and they're like, I'm carrying the team on my back. I'm playing this great sacrifice by playing tank. And it just makes it so that like if you're trying to find anything out about tanks, you just have to go through a bunch of miserable people who are like, I don't know. Maybe I'm straw manning here. But they're like, you know, you fucking go, you pin backline, and then your team doesn't follow up on you, and you just die because your team didn't follow up on you. And it's like, whatever happened to playing a game for fun? I get that getting better at a game can be fun. I enjoy getting better at certain games. I enjoy getting better at most of the games that I enjoy playing. Ow. But I don't like fucking stake my personality on it. And I don't talk about how much I suffer because I play Winston in Overwatch. I'm playing Winston in Overwatch. I'm having a good time. Tank frontline, DPS midline, support backline, and that's not how this game works. So they get their own ego around a misconception. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Only Overwatch content creator I ever watch anymore. I don't play competitive, so there's no reason I have to be keeping up. But Spylo. I think I've mentioned him before. I love Spylo. Spylo is like, if I made Overwatch content, I'd be making Spylo stuff. But he's better at the game than me, and he's been playing it for way longer, and he's actually a good coach. If I ever give up on Genshin, you guys know where to find me. But his Discord server is weird as fuck. Stay away from it. Oh, okay. I never felt the desire to enter his Discord server. So Overwatch 5 or 6 player now? It's 5. Keep doing 4 6v6 weekends. I didn't get the item room. I could still beat this run without getting this item room. So it's not like a massive loss that I skipped the last item room. Oh shit, wait, I'm close to boss rush. Fuck, I gotta speed up. Fuck it, no, it got me further. I was using the moon card to hope that the secret room was closer to the exit than I currently was. I want to get boss rush. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I only have 2 minutes left. Do we think I can do the next floor in 2 minutes? I got a lot of damage. I do have a lot of damage. Bottle of pills. Great. Actually, that actually is kind of good. I might keep this, because I have fucking fake PhD. If I can get bad pills, that's consistent. I don't really need the damage ups, but it's at least consistent hearts if I get pills that don't, like, reduce my stats. I can get some black hearts. Made me realize Juno is busted as shit with an extra person on each side. How come? I'm interested in hearing this, in hearing the theory. I don't think I'm getting boss rush. Unless I can find an Emperor card somewhere. I'll do it, just for the unlock. Ow! Why am I going in here? Why am I going in here? Why am I wasting time? Key. Ow, ow, ow. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. It's fine. I have infinite health. I can take as much damage as I want. Item room. Fuck, I'm not getting there, am I? Packed? Oh, because I got chaos. I forgot. Chaos is good, guys. I don't know. I think chaos is good. Auto target thing gets reduced cooldown for each person hit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She gets infinite missiles. I could also just be skipping rooms. But then, I feel like even if I rush mom now, I probably am not getting the 30-second kill. Or like a 20-second kill. However much it would be. Stop fucking moving, man. Stop it. 15 seconds left. Shit. Shit. Yeah, no, I missed it. I think I could have done it. There it goes. You have to beat this boss before 20 minutes to get a funny special boss rush where you get some extra items. And doing it for the first time on each character gets you an unlock. But I missed it. What did I rush for? And then I skipped the shop? Okay, at least we get an all stats up. Samson, did I get either Cathedral or... I don't think I have either unlock on him. I think I went Cathedral or Shield. Yeah, I don't have any unlocks on him. If I just fucking... Please? Please? There we go. Ow! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Stop it. I'm just skipping rooms. Maybe I'm not skipping rooms. Maybe it's better to just do them. I am not using this amnesia pill. I am not using this fucking amnesia pill. Why would you even give that to me? I hate you. That's so fucked up. Give me some health, please. Or a range down. That's actually kind of good. I think my range is a little bit too high right now. I am taking so much damage. Ow! This is the worst. I'm gonna die on this floor. I'm gonna die on this floor because I like can't tell what's fucking going on. And I am bad with Ipecac. Great. Circle of protection. Give me a heart. Thank you. Thank you. They're killing Stadium, which is sad. I think I played Stadium one time, ever. I think I played it one time when it first came out, and then I played around with Dorsal to show how much of a clusterfuck it was. Stadium... had a lot of fun with it, even though none of my mains were in it. I just couldn't. I couldn't with Stadium. I couldn't keep up. The fact when they added perks... When they added fucking perks to Stadium... Or when they added perks to the main game, I was like, I feel like we're just being redundant here. I feel like Stadium doesn't serve a purpose anymore. I feel like there's too much stuff to pick and remember. Man, fuck, I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. It's over this floor. I am not making it past this floor. It's a sacrifice room. I am not making it past this floor. Oh, okay, it stopped. It stops when you're at half a heart, so I guess it just doesn't kill you. Well. I fucking suck today. I suck today. Why did I just suck today? Why was I playing so poorly? I did so good off stream. And then I just did terribly on stream. Let me turn on light. It's getting dark here. Unstoppable force versus immovable object. Hello, my favorite Binding of Isaac Repentance streamer. I fucking suck at this game. Why am I your favorite? I'm terrible. Do I even want to do anything more? I don't know. I could keep the stream kind of short. I said I would do the island, so I guess we can do the island. My fiance's favorite is greed mode. Aqua saying his favorite game mode is Mystery Heroes, and Najida saying your fiance's favorite mode is greed mode has the exact same energy. Only if you feel like it? Yeah, I feel like it. I do feel like it. And I kind of feel like playing some Zenyatta right now. Maybe after I end stream, I'll play some Zenyatta. That's my guy right there. I do fucking love Zenyatta. Zenyatta and Brig are... I just love them so much. I might pivot to being a support player. What does that mean? What does what mean? What did I say? Just add Zen to the island? There have been worse ideas. Oh, you mean the what does the Mystery Heroes thing mean? It's just a little confusing. Like there's a whole good game mode that they actually designed the game around. And like, yeah, the side mode is fun enough, but that's your favorite mode? That's just a little surprising. Just a little unexpected. I do enjoy me some Mystery Heroes, but I'm not gonna fucking, like... Mystery Heroes, I'm gonna do, like, my last game of the night is gonna be on Mystery Heroes. Is this really quiet? Is this really quiet for you guys or just me? Happy birthday, Lola Bunny. Sounds fine? Okay. Happy birthday, Lola Bunny. Huh. Lola Bunny. Congratulations indeed. Waiting in that 50-minute queue for Mystery Heroes. I love how I feel like I've gotten significantly better at Overwatch since I quit playing competitive. When I stopped caring, I mean, I know that quick play is just not the same environment as competitive at all, but I feel like when I stopped caring about winning and I just started being like, let's just play a good game. Let's just have a good time. Let's just have a little silly quick play. I feel like I've gotten a lot better. Looks like someone wants to talk to you. Oh, it's the third baby. Calling it here. It's the third baby.
Surprise. We have a baby.
What do we do with you?
It's so cute. Do you think it's a boy or a girl?
Either would be great. The concept of Overwatch and having a good time. What? This is you motherfuckers who like complain about all the Genshin events.
Now,
why are you playing games if you don't enjoy them? No, you're not allowed to have fun when you're playing Overwatch. You're supposed to suffer. It's meaningful to suffer. I don't understand you people. I don't understand you people. Video games are there for us to have fun. And you people make it a fucking job. You make it your job to suffer. You're not even making money off of it. I don't see any makeup. Looks cool, I guess. I don't know. What should we make this guy look like? I'm a Ryan Mercy Ash main. I always suffer, but I live in it. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, I feel like the fucking tank mains have such this like martyr complex. Where they're like, I always suffer. I have a terrible time. Because everybody's always looking at me and shooting at me. It's like, then don't play tank. Oh, but I like playing tank. I like drawing attention. So you're just complaining to complain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess I, of all people, shouldn't be talking about complaining just to complain. Hydrate, thank you. Have a dandy time and pretend I'm actually Reinhardt, right? Like, I just get to monkey around, and, like, sometimes I get shit on because sometimes people hyperfocus me, but then it's like, whatever, dude. What should we do with this baby? I have no ideas for this baby. I feel like everyone in that game got a martyr complex. Everybody does, except for the DPSs. They don't have a martyr complex. They just think they're better than... I mean, everybody thinks they're better than they are. What does hyperfocus you mean? When, like, everybody starts shooting at you at the same time. Which is what happens, because you're playing the tank. You're the guy who takes damage. What the fuck do we do with you? What do we do with you? I have no ideas. We can make him another Robin, but I feel like that's lazy.
Now their face looks like this.
Can I put it back? I can't put it back.
I like the name Bailey. What do you think?
That's a great name.
What kind of personality do you think our kid will have?
Who knows?
I'm going to raise this kid with all of the love and care.
I think I just leave it up to fate. At this point, I gotta leave the children up to fate. This is the best way to go about things. I'm not gonna let them have any more kids. 3 is too many. Y'all be fucking too much. It stinks in this house. I don't even know, is Bailey a boy or a girl? She. It's a girl. Her first words were walk around as a bee. As much as I don't always want to come back to this game, I am sufficiently charmed whenever I do come back. There is so much love in this game. There's disdain in your eyes? No, I just look like that. I just fucking look like that. HSR Robin. No, we can't have more than one Hoyo character. We already have our HSR rep on the island. Am I dreading tomorrow? I don't know. Man, tomorrow.
Bailey sure did grow up in a
Why is it lowercase b, Bailey?
How are you? How's it going? What's up?
This evil little creature, dude. Lowercase Bailey. Do we kick Bailey off the island, guys? I think we got, stupid question. Stupid question. Stupid question. Edit anything? I don't think I need to edit anything. I think Bailey is perfect. Never mind. Ah. There we go. Why did Batman joncle the Jonker? Why do you think Batman doesn't fucking kill the Joker every single time he has a chance to? It's because he wants that jonking conk. The conkler.
Hey, I'm now a full-fledged resident. Thanks for looking out for me.
Sure. I'm sorry. I can't be creative right now. That's the one reason why I'm like... I don't always want to go into Tomodachi life because I can't always be creative. I've put so much stuff on the island. I'm like, what's left to do? Batman, what do I give you? What do I give you? Make him into a kid. Turn the Joker into a pedophile. Hoyo loves to write a Jonkler, but they fundamentally fail to understand a Jonkler needs a Batman to get gay as fuck with. This is how I can be even more mean to Lohan. Lohan is just... Damn, that is one of the fundamental problems with Jared Leto's Joker, isn't it? No Batman. Didn't have a Batman to bounce off of.
I speak with a loud voice. I speak with it.
Yeah, Jared Jonkler is too straight. He cares too much about Harley Quinn. Catchphrase, starting a sentence.
Thanks, Andred.
That's not me. Got him in your message or I won't do it. Ugh. Have you considered Harley is trans? I don't know what you're implying by that.
Haven't seen you in a little while. Top stink. I'd like some dinner.
That makes him... Never mind, I'm not getting into that. I was gonna say that makes him queer but not gay, but I'm not getting into that. I'm not starting this discussion and nobody else is. Here you go, have an egg.
Yum.
Big lovely house full of eggs for all. Full of Batman's eggs that keep getting... Fuck you. I don't have to give you anything. I don't have to give you anything. Do I eat today or starve? Well, if Banborough says anything, I would probably recommend you eat. Apparently it doesn't have to be anything that you like. As long as it's something. Mies 12 wants something.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
Today I joined an RP server with some friends only to realize that they've been typecasting without me noticing.
Bring me a treasure that'll knock everyone's.
I'm so happy that happened, or I'm so sorry for you. I don't know which. Have an embroidered handkerchief. I would be really excited about an embroidered handkerchief. Okay, I was lying. I wouldn't be excited about an embroidered handkerchief. This is not... Little Mies is not me. This is some other entity trapped in the machine. I think I fucked up when sectioning off a piece of my soul. Stereotyping? I would assume. Oh, whatever, I'll buy some habaneros. They keep making me play the eccentric, washed-up old fucks who are past their prime. Lovely. So glad you're having fun.
Welcome in.
Ah! My controller disconnected.
Special for you today.
I'm so afraid.
Your mystery bag comes with an extra in a minute.
Shrimp pilaf. I already have that. Balloon animal! Oh, I get 4 things? I get a bear suit. Okay.
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to...
Yeah, we get to do our daily Tomodachi gambling. The eternal issue whenever I come onto the island now is I feel like I already have too many characters. So I can't really add anybody else because we're already pretty fucking bloated. And then I'm just like watching them go through the same like 20 interactions over and over. And I like it. I love my little creatures. But I feel like I need a fucking like a year before revisiting the island. Like I feel like I need to forget which characters are even on the island. Oh, no, I didn't mean to give you that. Weekly executions, true. Can you kill characters? You can delete them. Monokuma, Mies, Nose, Danganronpa. That's crazy. Anyways, I saw one of these at a state fair recently, and it was called Vietnamese hat, and I almost bought it. But it was $15, so I couldn't justify it. But I really wanted it.
I had no idea.
I really did want it. I would have never worn it, ever. I would have been too shameful.
Good to see you.
Mies is doing Danganronpa references. They've been flying over my head. I always put Danganronpa music in the videos. Every single time. Have a baked potato.
Do vampires even eat?
That's a good question, dude. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's funny when I forget what I did. I don't remember fucking making Alucard say that. He don't like the baked tater. Not blood enough. Desktop Explorer, but it probably just goes on a list of 50 games to play. Yeah, we already got a list of 50 games to play. I need more new video background music. It's been stagnant. You can't go asking to me. I use the same 5 songs over and over. This video I got a little bit more experimental, and I used a different Danganronpa song. It was still from Danganronpa V3, but it was a different one. Have you considered Undertale songs? No, and I never will.
Welcome.
Too widely used. I need to have, like, a little bit obscure. Tiny bit obscure. Like, I can't be doing the fucking Pokemon music. I can't be doing, I don't know, Persona music. An Undertale fits in that category. My most niche video game background music has to be the Dog's Life soundtrack. I don't even have particularly great... like, mine aren't particularly niche. Like, I have Pikmin, I have Danganronpa. It's a lot of Pikmin. I have fucking, like, Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I feel like Skyward Sword is a bit of a pull. But not really. Use Minecraft music, true. Does it say Daisy Circuit with you more than Mario Kart Wii? Fuck, now I want to play Mario Kart Wii. I don't know why I was taking so long to look in the store. I'm going to buy all these clothes and then I'm never going to give them to anybody. I'm never going to give them to anybody. No thanks, actually. I'm not really feeling like no repeats. My favorite trial from 5 is 5 from V3, 5 tied with 5 from 2, I imagine. I forgot what was 5 from 2? What was Business Rat? Who? Business Rat in Love? You are dead wrong. You sure about that? I am. Sorry. Shutting that shit down. Have a baked potato. 5 from 2 was the Nagito. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Trial 5s are generally... What was Trial 5 from number 1? Danganronpa 1 didn't have very good trials, did it? It didn't even have a 6th trial, was it? Or did it? That one was the one, yeah, where we had to defend Kyoko.
Has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like my dead parents'?
No. No, no one has told me that because that's fucking weird. You remind me of my dead mom. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're both dickheads. The end? Hold on,
What did you have in mind? Causing widespread misery? I'll go round up Jennifer Coolidge and Rosie Baby.
I just think it's something that would help them get along.
Rosie Baby, say hello to Jennifer Coolidge. Jennifer Coolidge, this is Rosie Baby.
Kodo found himself. Okay, yeah.
Talking about
I remember Trial 5 from Danganronpa 1.
causing widespread misery.
Sure, but tell me, Jennifer Coolidge, how much do you know about causing widespread
She wrote the
misery?
fucking book, man.
Oh, like so much.
Exactly.
I study the causing widespread misery rulebook every night before bed.
Heimies, fuck you, I hate you. What the hell? Pip.
Well, that's
I guess I have to get used to it at some point. But it hurts every time I see it.
Wanted to give causing widespread misery a shot.
Girl, you already do that.
One day we can do it together. Without
You already fucking do that. That's your full-time job. You get paid for that. Spreads misery just by existing. Baron Bunningham, why are you defending Jennifer Coolidge? What the hell is that? She does spread misery just by existing. What is going on here? I can't do a Roz by any other name. I want to do a Roz by any other name so badly and I can't do it. Roswell.
Rosal, how goes it? Hey, Rosal. Roswell.
That's probably her real last name, isn't it?
Good evening, John or something.
Having them talk about causing widespread misery was a wonderful idea. I think this is the start of a beautiful friendship.
Bop, 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 bop. What do we give to Monokuma? I think he's perfect as is, frankly. Kid-o-matic, I make him a kid. I could punish him to being a minor forever. No, 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 I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. The intrusive thoughts were telling me. Just make... Not for a reason. Not for a reason. There's no reference here. It wouldn't be funny. It wouldn't be funny. Fucking whatever, man. What am I supposed to do anymore? I gave them all everything that they need. What am I supposed to make them do? Give him maracas? I think he might already have maracas. There. He now yells cocky and balls at the sea. I hope you are all happy. That's it on the island. I'm like not in a crazy mood to be like watching these little freaks move around. Is that what Monocular says in game? No, he doesn't say anything like that. He doesn't say anything like that. But he would, if given the chance. One of the creatures diabetes? I don't know if that's possible.
Whoa, top stink?
It's been too long.
Yum.
I just missed you. I like her. I love my creatures, but I just don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with them on stream anymore. Like, where's the fucking mode? When do they put in the mode where you can start just like battle royaling them and killing people off? And then I could have like a mass fucking grave over here that has all of my dead Tomodachis. And then we could be like, oh my god, remember when Marceline used to play guitar on the corner? And then Beeble stabbed her through her fucking heart with a sharpened stick. Where's that? When are they gonna add that in? Island Purge, meteor hits. When are they gonna add in natural disasters? You're gonna ask for some bullshit, aren't you? Great Culling would be a big hit. I think the people would love it. I can't. You look perfect. You're beautiful. Sims with 500 gigabytes of mods cleans all the dust outside of your PC. I'm not... Look, this is my Sims. What do you eat when you're sick? A cup of yogurt. I love yogurt so much. I also eat it when I'm healthy. I can't get enough of yogurt. I'm like, one time I saw a video in my recommended. It was ASMR affirmations for yogurt males. And I keep that video in a list and I listen to it every single night. Oh, look at him go!
Oh, baby.
Even though I'm not a male. I'm a yogurt day, but I think it still applies.
Delicious.
Hum hum hum.
I do have a lot of affection for these.
The collective hormone will have to be
My
enough
dead
to hold
parents
me
is
over.
like a homosexual deviant. Yeah, you.
I don't know. I don't know, Marceline. You gotta go into more detail than that.
This is great.
I'm really happy they're all having fun.
This is the best.
I'm really glad that they're all having fun without me. She's reading her Bible. What is this link? Is this the video? Probably. If it's called Affirmations for Yogurt Males, yes. That's the video. How many videos are titled that? Bayonetta is relaxing as she has earned it. She's earned her fucking place on this beach. Away from the chaos of the island. Who put that? Who put you in that fucking outfit, Roz? Could swap you up at least. Feel like you make all your little guys, you get them in good enough outfits, and then it's like, alright, I'm done here. I don't need to do more than this. You look great, girl. Love it. Oh no. I have to pick another fucking trait. Does she have any devices, any goods, any items? She does not. Can make her a knitter. She could be good at knitting. Big eater?
I speak with a
Kirihimwena. I think the island's over, guys. I think there's no more additions on the island.
I speak with a loud voice. I feel a
She could be one of the people who knew Hank Green uses AI. I don't even know where to begin parsing that sentence. I have no idea what that means. Roz is looking very butch. Yeah, that's just the style.
seriously lucked out. Wazowski.
She's very jealous of what the fuck house is this? The Bat family. Damn, everybody lives here. None of the Bat family have moved out. Just the horse moved in. Crazy. It really is the Bat Cave. I should have just named it. Why the fuck don't I name it the Bat Cave? What is actually wrong with me? Why didn't I call it the Bat Cave? I'm changing the name right now. What the heck am I looking at? Hi, Tarj. What do you mean, what are you looking at? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Title kills me. There's another one? Hank Green is using AI, but knitters aren't surprised. What the fuck is this, dude? Never heard of that. Full-time Isaac streamer, meanwhile not playing Isaac? Well, I wasn't very good at being a full-time Genshin streamer either, to be fair. But yeah, everybody go give Tarj a follow. This knitting video blew up my algorithm for days because of the knitters I watch. I didn't even know he made a knitting video. I don't really follow him that closely.
They'll be known as the Bat Cave.
I'm pretty lukewarm on Hank Green. Did I save it? I did. Can't take this term seriously because of the Arthur episode. That is also what I keep thinking about. I keep thinking about it. And I'm stifling my laughs. Zach, watch the Raiden video today? Knitters had insider knowledge of him using AI. Amazing lore. Wonderful. I am not going to make a snap judgment. Using AI is not inherently evil. It is what you use it for that makes it evil. Squirting contest? Squirting contest between Lola Bunny and Business Rat. Who wins? Personally, I think Business Rat would. Well, then you should stop being a fucking rat and start being a hog. Learn something from Mama Hog, why don't you? Where'd she go? This is a wonderful vibe game. Like, I don't necessarily have to be paying attention. But you could just run into lovely little instances like this. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. This is great. He said it himself. This is great. Oh, motherfucker got stuck. Alright, who's gonna help him? Hideaway? Oh, yeah, sure. Think you'll make enough Mizuki videos to have more watch time than how long she appears in game? I think I already might. I think I might have, well, if we're going by that stat, I feel like I have more watch time in just one video than she appeared in the game. How long has she appeared in the game? Has she been in any events? I'm thinking it's just her story quest, right? Single person watch time? Okay. So average watch time. We could check. My ass is just watching, dude. Unsure of what to do. Fucking try harder.
Please help me.
Maybe two. I don't even think she was in any events. I thought it was just her story quest. She popped up for a little Hexen Circle. Oh.
I think you're
What was the event that she was in? Was she in an event when she debuted?
Hearn, you're a real lifesaver.
Oof. Because I have what? I have 3 Mizuki videos right now? 3 Mizuki videos. No, they're probably all like fucking maybe 15 minutes if I'm lucky. Maybe 15-minute watch time from a single person. Is it the one with the lamp weapon? Oh, she did show up in that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the event that resolved Raiden killing her friends. Okay, forgot about that. Oh, whoa, 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 oh my god, 12 year? Yearsulfin 1? Yearsulfin 1? Holy shit. It's an entire year. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the sub. Everybody give Dorsalfin a follow as well. Dorsalfin, who's going to be showing up in tomorrow's stream. Still don't know what time, but we'll figure it out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. But we're gonna have a feature in the Not Cry retrospective tomorrow. God, that's fucking insane to think about. Whole 9-hour day of complaining tomorrow. Everyone, yeah, everybody unfollow me specifically, so nobody has to watch the Not Cry retrospective. How goes? It goes nice. I complained about Genshin. I complained about Genshin. Was it about complaining about Genshin? The Genshin complaining competition? Delta Rune tomorrow? True. Retrospective of 1 year Mies. My 1 year anniversary... What is my 1 year streaming anniversary?
Show me the evidence.
This went straight to my heart. Wazowski.
Oh. I'm trying to find the fucking stream should be this year. I'm trying to think of my Twitch anniversary, because what? My first video was posted. Let's go, I didn't even fucking watch that news. I'm so sorry. Let's go, check in on... Oh. Okay. Oh, it's just a little event. You guys can have fun watching this. How many times have you people seen this cutscene posted on, like, YouTube Shorts with, like, 100,000 views? And I'm like, what? You people are really just watching this cutscene over and over and over again with different characters each time? Yeah, I invented piano boxing. I swear to fucking God. I don't watch YouTube Shorts. I try not to. I try to stay away. But I swear, I've seen this multiple times. Multiple times. And I'm like, how do these get popular? Who's watching these? I guess me. I guess I'm watching them. Videos. Shows? There's a show tab on the YouTube creator? I first posted October 22nd, 2024. So honestly, I'm about to have 2-year anniversary in 2 months on YouTube. That's just your algorithm? Damn. I'm the only one watching Tomodachi Shorts. I'm about to be 2 years in 2 months. Been a year and 10 months. That's awful. I hate how time passes. Disgusting. First live stream was, I believe, last year in April? March 26th, 2025. So that one is going to be a little bit longer. And the first Twitch live stream first Twitch live stream, I think, was mid-August. It was late August. So I'm about to get my Twitch anniversary, guys. I'm about to have my 1-year Twitch anniversary. It was August of 2025. Isn't that so exciting? And then I don't stream on YouTube anymore. Nightall doesn't kick in. I end up watching an entire 3 separate episodes of Grey's Anatomy, all out of order via YouTube Shorts, and that's how I fall asleep. That sounds like hell. That sounds like maybe the worst thing ever. Boo. Well, tell more people to get over to Twitch. Once I get partner, I could probably do a partner push at this point if I really wanted to. I could probably do a partner push and get partner. But I don't want to have to do a partner push. I don't want to say, hey, please come watch my stream so I can get partner. Because what always happens in partner pushes is people do the partner push and then their viewership drops the fuck off after the push is over. Because they're like, we did it. We did the push. I don't have to watch you anymore. Brass key. Brass key. So it just feels like I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that, and I think I could hit partner in a reasonable amount of time. Goblin Link gives bad advice. Just make videos, gradually grow your channel. Just make videos. Just make videos. Wonderful advice. Thank you, Watchful. Gim. No clue what that is, and this looks insane to me, so... Wonderful. Gim. I have been getting steady growth on Twitch, so... This one. Little one. Baby one. And then I do streams like this, where I don't know what to say the whole time, and I do a bunch of stupid fucking variety stuff that no one wants to see. I'm such a good streamer, guys. I'm such a good streamer. This is great for my consistency. This will get me partner in no time. Saying I quit Genshin Impact, I only play Binding of Isaac now. As you can tell. Binding of Isaac. Keeping our stream adult only definitely tanks the viewership a little bit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If more viewers means having
Big
babies running around? No.
Am I lovesick?
This is what I'm talking about. I need to get enough time away from the island to forget the dynamics. Non-cry retrospective would be a good return to YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing non-cry retrospective on YouTube. I mean, it'll go on YouTube regardless because I'll post the VOD over there, but I might just do it live.
Do you have a moment?
You willing to do the chat moderation on YouTube over there,
Just wonder
Starshade?
If there were a bouncy playground right here.
Fine. So we can get insane comments? Yeah, oh, you're right. The comments will be way better. I can't, oh shit, you are busy. Who can do it? Who can take care of it? This is why I need a million mods, because I stream at the worst times ever.
Living on dick bite.
I can do it. Wonderful. Thank you, Aqua. You can't be deleting everybody's messages, okay? I still mod myself. I couldn't, I like, even when I had like fucking 15 viewers, I felt weird doing my own moderation stuff. I feel more comfortable doing my own moderating now that I have mods that also do moderation. It's weird. It's weird. But I always felt so weird moderating for myself. Oh, what happened to you, Nugget Boy? What happened to you? Power numbers? I guess so. I guess perhaps. How doth one become a mod? Well, you can't right now. I'm not looking for any more. I feel I already got enough. Even if I fucking like quadruple the amount of viewers I have, I think I have enough mods. I think I kind of have too many mods for the amount of viewers that I get. But if one of the mods steps down, I guess I'd be looking for another. But I don't think any of them are doing that right now. No, Resh doesn't count. Don't ask. Has Resh showed up this stream? Resh has not showed up this stream. That's a streak reset. To be fair, I did lie to him yesterday. I ever want a mod is so I could read funny unban requests. Oh, you want to mod. Alright, yeah. Being a mod has been very fun. I have noticed that you like the power trip. I'm poking fun. I'm poking fun. You're fine, Aqua. You're fine. Yeah, let me take a look. What's in your head? What's in your head? Nicely done. We got goat's blood and 2-egg cake. You make me uncomfortable. We gotta give you an outfit or something. This is what that was funny. That was a very funny unban request. We gotta give you something to fucking wear, my guy. I considered it. I considered the unban. It was so funny that I was like, fuck. Here you go. So we remember that she's a girl. Oh my god, look at how slay she is. She doesn't like it? What the hell is wrong with you, Bailey? You're not, You're not rebellious enough. Your dad is Batman. No, renovate. Ban him again in like 2 weeks, but still, probably. Probably still would have done some shit. I could mod, surely I can be trusted with power control. I don't know where you guys think you heard that I said I needed a mod. But I did say, I was asked how do I become mod, and I said you can't. I don't need one. I have too many. I don't have too many. I have just enough. Maybe if I get a fucking 1,000 viewers, maybe if I get rated with 1,000 viewers and all of them follow me and all of them permanently stay in stream, then maybe you'll need some more mods. You can even get your own 7TV emote. What is yours? What the fuck is that emote? Is that like a motherfucker strapped to a chair? I can't tell. You're not looking for mods, mod me too? Yeah, sure, you got it. I was gonna do it as a bit, but then I was like, then I'd have to remove the mod. Then I'd have to remove the VIP. It's the real problem. It's too much to remember. You have to work. I mean, I don't think the work is... That's part of the reason why I have multiple mods. Is so they don't always have to be on top of everything. So that, like, if one of them misses something, another one can come in and catch it. Good to see you. It's been a while. I will kill you. I will kill you if you try to change your hair. Okay. I'm kind of like, I'm enjoying myself just talking to chat and vibing out, but I feel like I kind of want a different vibe game. I kind of want a little bit of a different vibe game. This is why I think I could beat Starshade. Message deleted. You and Himiko are the only ones with emotes. This is lies. But you could make your own emote. You could make your own emote. Minecraft? True. Minecraft. That unplugged. Yeah, new game. Hold on. Let's open what's the fucking I think the game list that I made was a bunch of not chill games. They were like actual story games. What the fuck did I name? Stream game list. There's the file. Yeah, I just opened the MS Paint file. Pikmin. Like, Morrowind is kind of a lock-in game. Morrowind, I think, is going to be a fun stream game, but it's kind of a lock-in game. Vampire Survivors. Like, I gotta pay attention to the dialogue for that one. Subnautica 2. True. My fucking blood is actually telling me to do Skyrim right now. My blood in my brain is telling me. I vote we finish off Pokemon. I know it looming in the background makes it harder to start new stuff. But like it's not the vibe this stream. It's really not the vibe this stream. I really do just want to finish off Pokemon. Is it not? It's just a little stressful because I'd have to fucking like focus on the game. I'd have to think. And I'm just not in the mood to do that right now. I'm in a brain dead mode. You do some nothing henging? I could just do some nothing henging. Or no think henging, whatever you meant to say. Genshin might unironically be the best game for doing nothing and talking, because like I feel like with any other game, I have to be adding something. Boom. Unintentional Genshin slander. Do I want to do this right now? I'm scared. Do you want to do this right now? Night 3? Fucking no, night 3 I really have to lock in. I like can't even look at chat if I do night 3. What are they doing? I thought it froze. I was changing my mind. I've been sort of recently been playing the Skyrim save. Yeah, it's night 3. I've been playing the Skyrim save. Why am I getting 50 FPS here? What the well, how does Skyrim run poorly? I've been doing this save, but even here I'm like I don't want to any mods? No, actually, it's completely unmodded. I've been doing a stealth archer game. I've been doing a fucking stealth archer game because I've never managed to do a full stealth archer playthrough. This is a safe space to admit I've never played an Elder Scrolls properly. What is playing it properly? I fucking build a house. I say fuck it. I do what I want. I build a house. I'm not doing the main quest. They try to tell me to do the main quest and I say no, fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna join the Thieves Guild. I'm gonna kill. I was like, hold on. It's not like roleplay, but I was like, I'm just gonna make an evil, stupid motherfucker. Because I found out that the Thieves Guild, the initial quest with the Thieves Guild, it requires you to like shake down 3 local store owners in Riften, and you could just kill them. Even though the fucking Thieves Guild man says don't kill them, don't freaking kill them. I hate you if you kill them. You can just kill them and you won't get any consequences for it. He'll just be like, oh fuck, your pay is deducted. You get 300 less gold, which like, wow, yeah, 300 less gold. That really fucking matters. You get 300 less gold and I'm gonna be mad about it, but I'm still gonna give you your next quest. What race are you? Dark Elf. It's my favorite. Reunite with your lovely husband? I could. I'm not lizard. This ain't Tomodachi? Oh, we did forget to change the category. I'm just like bouncing between stuff right now. I don't know what to do, man. I'm aimless. I had no idea what to do for this stream, and I'm like just facing down the fact that I am going to need to be talking about Genshin. Like I'm excited to do the retrospective, but that is gonna be like 7 hours of talking about Genshin tomorrow. Like probably minimum. Probably more like minimum 6. But still, it's gonna be a fucking lot. Does it have to be 7? It's gonna be a lot of time. You know how many fucking items are on this list? You know how many items are on this list? It's gonna be like... No more Genshin the week after we go variety only. Unfortunately, the week after is Snezhnaya. The week after is Snezhnaya. And good night, Wheelie. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for showing up. So while I would love to do variety for the entire week after, it's Snezhnaya. I kinda can't. And also I'm gonna be gone. It's just awful timing. It's just really, really bad timing. I have Snezhnaya, and then I'm gonna be away for a little bit. It is? I thought we had another week? No. Tuesday. Tuesday is Snezhnaya, guys. 7.0 is literally coming out on my wedding day. The stars have aligned. Is that the stars have aligned? Then you don't get to play Genshin Impact. You'll be stuck in a stupid wedding. But congratulations, Najodo. 12th? It's the 11th for me. It's Tuesday, the 11th for me. Did your census thingy? Thank you, Lilac. Thank you very much. And hello, Barbarus? Manolo Barbarus? Barbus? Barbus! Barbus! Holy shit, Barbus. Oh wait, no, I already did the quest. There's a dog named Barbus in Skyrim. I was gonna have the reference. But coming in after seeing the Yehoda 101, nice video, so fun to watch. Thank you very much. Thank you for appreciating the Yehoda 101. We crashed out earlier about people not properly appreciating Yehoda for what she was. We crashed out over Theory Crafters evaluating the game as if everybody always has access to all of the best units, and all content is neutral and has even resistances across the board, and no enemy ever attacks. We love Yehoda here. We do love Yehoda here. It's so much more fun to talk about Genshin when you're not playing Genshin. I don't know what it is. Oh, hey guys, how we doing? I think I have a sword. I do have a sword. Why is it so fucking framey, dude? I'm getting like 50 frames a second on Skyrim of all games. I think it's maybe something to do with the house. It gets kind of framey over near the house. Theory Crafters have been nuts for a while now. I mean, they're not. It's not useless information. But to suggest that you're evaluating things from a meta standpoint and then refuse to talk about how the game is designed around, like, the content is specifically designed around really heavily wanting specific units. It's just crazy. Why don't Theory Crafters love Yehoda? The test dummy is their best environment because the enemy doesn't fucking cave your skull in. That's truly the best. What if I be a hunter, guys? What if I just give up on all Skyrim and I be a hunter? Theory Crafters hate anything that takes more than 2 frames of field time. Well, me and Theory Crafters aren't too different there. I'll be a little bit honest.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Prediction up, guys. Fucking me and Theory Crafters have something in common there. More than 2 frames of field time. Sometimes characters do just feel bad. Like fucking, I was complaining about what, Animo Traveler yesterday? I was complaining about Animo Traveler because boy just has stupid fucking end lag. I can win nutrition nuggets. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have many voters for no. Oh, we do have some voters for no. I guess we'll see. I'm playing on, I believe, expert difficulty. No.
Coward. Didn't even put up a proper
Take it?
fight.
What did you take?
Never should have come.
200 gold? Oh my god, hold on. She's actually doing fucking damage. I think I have some potions, so I'll be fine. I'm not supposed to be a sword build, and I'm like still doing okay. Worth a prediction? It's almost over. Is it gone now? I don't fucking know. The Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm fine. Thought I was gonna have to heal again. I locked in, don't worry guys. I got my stuff back. I fat fingered the one. I fat fingered it. I fat fingered accidentally giving her my stuff, but we got it back. Alright, we're fine. We're balling. I have no fucking health. How much health do I have? Never mind, I have 210 health. But I have no armor. I'm a glass cannon through and fucking through. Does this count as a yes or a no? The thief did not get my stuff. right? That was the prediction. What was the prediction? This thief did not get my stuff. No. Will this thief get my stuff? The answer was no. How decent is Off-Field Pyro Traveler with the SIG? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, wait, actually, that's interesting. We did get confirmation today. Yeah, Bunnygum sent me the little post that they made about... little post they made about the Traveler SIG. And they revealed it based on what will be available in the upcoming version. They didn't list any materials, which suggests that it won't take any materials to level up the weapon, and they listed the Refinement 3 effect. So we do get Refinement 3. Better than Codex, I guess, because, yeah, you're going to have a much better time getting a decent ratio on scroll. But, multipliers... Multipliers ain't too great. Maybe I do want to go on Genshin. Because, like, I'm just kind of fucking wasting time here. I'm, like, not doing anything in particular. I don't have any goals. Maybe I change category. Maybe I just keep changing category. Maybe that's the whole stream. We just do 5 minutes of 1,000 different games. Because now I'm kind of interested in looking at some off-field Pyro Traveler stuff. We could pretty easily simulate it, right? If I throw him on same base stats. Like, I have what? I have, like, Duransig. Playing Skyrim now? Okay, you just be hooping... Yeah, I'm just hopping games. Did we see the level up mechanic in the live stream for the statue with the sword? Yeah, I think you... I don't know. I think you get this sword through the Archon quest. And then... I don't know. You get it through the Archon quest, and then maybe it's automatically enhanced, or you have to discover statue... I know you have to discover statues to get refines on it. Yeah, fuck it. Stream having more variety than variety streams. I have not played a lick of Genshin this whole stream. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Anyways, I am now playing a lick of Genshin. Because I'm having some ideas. We'll do very, very brief testing. Oh yeah, we're almost 4 hours into stream. We'll do very, very brief testing. Surprise stream doesn't count, exactly. And then what am I gonna do after this? Probably just... Probably just, what if I played Overwatch, guys? What if I played Overwatch? Would you guys hurt me? I'm not gonna stream it. I'm just gonna play a bit of Zenyatta. To cool the soul. After poisoning it with Genshin Impact. Huh. Overwatch 2, right? I'm confused. Overwatch 2 doesn't exist anymore. You still playing NTE? No, I didn't really ever... I played it consistently at launch. At this point, I'm just logging in when new characters come out, and I'm pulling them if they're funny. Anyways. Overwatch 2 doesn't exist anymore. I don't know why you're asking Overwatch 2, right? I can't play Overwatch 2, it's not allowed. They changed the name back. And even if they didn't change the name back, I don't know why you would be asking, because it's not like I could have played Overwatch 1 when Overwatch 2 was out. What do you mean I've never played Overwatch? What the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? You mean Marvel Rivals? I'm never playing Marvel Rivals. I'm never doing that. I played Marvel Rivals one time, and I said, this Venom guy is cool, and then I deleted it. Forever. because I didn't have fun, because I was just like, why would I play this when Overwatch exists? That is my general question. I don't understand how people play Marvel Rivals. Which is kind of like, there's a game that is the exact same thing, but a little bit better out there. Am I being too up my own ass? I think maybe I'm being a little bit too up my own ass. I guess if you really like superheroes, you can play Marvel Rivals. And if you really like... you know what? Never mind. I just remembered. Captain America Cockskin. There's reason to be playing Marvel Rivals. There was, and they got rid of the 2? Yeah. There was an Overwatch 2. But Overwatch 1 became Overwatch 2. And then Overwatch 2 went back to being just Overwatch. So, like, there's no choice. There was never a choice. There's only ever one Overwatch. Even when it was Overwatch 2, I just called it Overwatch because there's not an Overwatch 1. They nerfed the Bulge? I just saw a bunch of shorts about it. I promise I don't watch that many shorts, guys. When I say a bunch of shorts, I mean like 2. MC gets so much crit with Sig and buffs. Our Quill's extremely good on him. I had this idea during Kahir stream. I wouldn't imagine they're that much better, because a lot of the effects from the Sig... I guess it gives a lot of crit rate and a lot of crit damage. But, like, you're getting attack, you're getting energy. With the shorts economy, that's a lot. 2 shorts is a lot? I'm sorry, guys. I've been doing better to not watch any shorts recently. So, like, what is something interesting that I could do? Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. wait.
Let's get to work.
Do I not have Pyro Traveler? What is my Traveler? Fucks me up when I remember Siege Queen's quills are specifically off-field elemental skill damage. Oh, damn, yeah. Siege Queen Vape Team? Siege Queen Vape Team? This is why I need Siege Queen? Where the oh, he's Electro. Okay, I forgot. I forgot I did that to him. I forgot I fucking... sentence him to a lifetime of pain and suffering. God damn it. Anyways. If you guys somehow couldn't see where I was going with this.
I'm never late. I should be your
If you guys somehow couldn't see where I was going with this. Lohan's actually kind of important here as a Hex unit. This is the one team where I can't say that Lohan is just a fucking side grade because I do sort of want Hex set. I still don't. I'm just playing Melt Durin with Lohan, but I replaced Durin with Traveler and I replaced Lohan with Risley. That's the team. C1 is going to become a bit of an IT cheat. C1? I don't know what you mean to say. Become a... oh no, you just said a bit of a cheat. You didn't say IT. What's C1? Who's C1? Siegrein? Siegrein C1, true. Get her that full tenacity uptime. Okay. So I'm only getting 20% damage bonus from Nicole here, I guess. Whatever. Just expecting everyone as a cheat, but it is what it is. C1. Oh, expecting everybody C1 as a cheat. Yes. A little bit of a cheat. I mean, it makes sense. It makes enough sense. I understand. Um, Oopsie daisy. Finally, need to be R5 for SS to be any good? What is SS? I don't know what that is. You made that up. Boy, oh boy, that's looking awful. It's looking awful. So let's just grab Durensig. Let's just grab Durensig because we can... It doesn't have any effects. Oh, it's the worst crit damage. It doesn't have any effects on skills, so I can just manually add the stats myself. Stellar Swirl? No. Yeah, Chi-Chi attack only matters at C6. I mean, it matters for healing. But her attack only matters for damage at C6. Just fucking throw her on. Just throw her on it. Just throw her on it. Just throw her on a nice little finale of the deep. I mean, probably should actually be throwing her on Fav, but okay. So, everyone's looking okay. So let us run into Miliastra and add some stats. Let's run into Miliastra and add some stats. Festering Desire Melt PMC? True. True. Yeah, use that for the fucking week before they get their giga-busted signature. How lovely that you are already here. Am I running into cryo-resonance issues? Oops, wrong one. I don't really care. I'm not going to min-max right now. We're just getting a vibe. We're just getting a vibe. So, Sword has the same base stats, so how many stats does it give with refines? Boop. New stuff. Xfani's Blade. 6% for every element they have resonated with. That's 42 crit damage. You're going to get an additional 20% from resonating with cryo. So that is 62 crit damage. 62 crit damage, 24 attack. Oops, I accidentally muted myself. That's all we need. Do you think Hoyo would go back to Past Traveler's Kit and buff them? I don't believe they would do that. I believe that they did do that. I believe they did exactly that. They gave all the Travelers stats and they gave all the Travelers special charge attacks. Is Chi-Chi good with Sack Sword at this point, or just put her on Fab? Just put her on Fab. She doesn't need Sack Sword anymore. She don't need Sack Sword no more. Edit stats. Twava Woe. This looks a little bit prettier. So what is it? It was 24% attack. Right? And then crit damage, it was 62. Also, yeah, the sword is the upgrade. Asking to buff Traveler is crazy. Someone hasn't been paying attention. I mean, like fundamental kit changes, like giving HMC a working burst? No. Nope. HMC is bricked forever. HMC is bricked forever. I think that the special charge attacks was their chance at fixing stuff, and they kind of didn't do much. I think Animo Traveler has kind of an okay special charge attack. The rest of them... Okay. Rotation. 55k, guys. Beautiful.
Such defiant
I think we do this first, maybe? I need to do infinite energy because he'd have enough with the Sig. He'd have enough with the Sig. So we'll just fucking count it. Sword and Bean will be giving us a little poke and nudge. Yeah. Is that enough for Lohan? I don't think so. I mean, it's high enough damage, but it's really poor uptime. I don't think that melted. Also, what? I think I'm not getting great uptime because Risley doesn't hit very frequently. Like, his fucking third set of, or his fourth, the little double punches, that's kind of slow, and the fifth is kind of slow. Lohan hits way faster. I wonder if Aether is noticeably weaker because of the charge attack stuff, assuming. I do wonder. I wonder if anybody has calced Aether versus Lumine as a DPS. So I run Dahlia with Risley. This is exactly why I run Dahlia with Risley. This is honestly a little bit sad.
Get to work. You two.
This is a little bit sad. I was expecting slightly better numbers than this. I was expecting like I was hoping for 100k or something like that, but maybe I was just being way too hopeful. What does Durin hit in this context? Durin is Durin. That's a completely different character. Is there anything that I could really do to like min-max this any better? I feel like this is the most obvious situation. This is the most obvious use case. This is the Durin team, and Pyro Traveler is pretty much doing the same stuff that Durin is doing. I mean, Lohan would improve it a tiny bit because he gives an additional 20% damage bonus coming from Nicole. Take out Seat Lolly, but yeah, replace Seat Lolly with who? Who's gonna be doing better? Shilonen! Shilonen! I get like slightly higher numbers that way, I guess. But I think, what are the multipliers, dog? I'm fucking skipping this song, even though it's already almost over. And this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Actually, let's listen to Window Liquor. What are these scalings? What am I looking at? Even with all them fucking stats, seems like it don't matter. When the scalings are just that bad. This might be a Siege Queen moment. Yeah. 150%. Versus Durin. Motherfucker got 230, and that's before any of his additional stuff. Like, that's before this additional multiplier that increases his fucking damage by 75% of its original scaling. That's before you factor in this passive that just gives him a bunch of... Oh no, this passive, my bad. That gives him a bunch of free fucking melt damage. The Dahlia propagandist Tsibai. True. Someone needs to find me a C2 R1 Durin. Says who? Says who? Who needs a C2 R1 Durin? Honestly, get the R1 just for Kaya. You can just get that R1 for Kaya and put it on him. I've used Durin R1 on Kaya occasionally. It works on him. Yeah, we were trying to theory craft Dahlia as a 4 slot in Tsibai teams because of the N4. she had an incentive to reach the end of her normal attack string, but it frankly just wasn't strong enough. It wasn't anywhere near strong enough. Most of her damage comes from her enhanced skills. The lunar crystallized damage at the end of her normal attack string is pretty small. Kai and Hex team is his best in slot, unless Durin is also running at the theme. Makes sense. Makes sense. Also, it's pretty good interruption resistance even without Goro. Yeah. But she does lack, outside of Linnea, she doesn't have great... Like, she has good interruption resist, but she doesn't have good dying resist. I run Harbinger on C-Buy so I can get whacked most times? Damn. What? You don't run. You don't run so you can get whacked. I was like, what? You do? So you can get whacked? How does this work? Yeah. Alright, so that scaling is fucking miserable. What is Siegeween? I have to get out of Miliastra for this. The Splendor HP percent is Y weight. Bruiser build C-Buy? Yes. She never dies. You get punched, she gets more HP. Siegeween, 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 Siegeween. What's the maximum buff that she can give? I know that it's hard to reach without Sig and without like two-piece HP combinations. But the regular max is 2,800 before bonuses. I guess it's not bad. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. They're all Lumine. No, Luminers stay winning. Xfani's blade, baby. Perfect. I don't even have to simulate anything. R3. Let's go, R5. Fuck it. Give him all the stats. It's only an additional 16% attack. Who cares? Just learn she gets 8% Hydro damage bonus. Yorp. Isn't that the bit? Where is it? Oh, no. It is fucking here. I really love how it's a flat amount. It's not even like a scaling buff. She just gets 8% Hydro damage bonus. What the fuck is the point of that, man? Why would you bother? Why would you even give that to her? Huh. Golden Tube. Artifacts are always so annoying to put in. Attack percent. Fire damage bonus. Crit damage. I don't know. Let's just 10 crit rate. Let's just assume. Let's just make some assumptions. Let's just do all 40 CV pieces. 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage. 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage. Yeah, no attack or EM subs. Actually, I might. We'll see. We'll swap to an EM Sans and see if that changes much. Just Enka import? No, thank you. Wait, where do you do that? Hold on, wait, I will do that. Where the fuck do you do that? Never mind. That would probably take a similar amount of time as just reading your artifacts and typing in the relevant stats. Because I'd have to swap Pyro Traveler to be on my display, or just like put that build on my display. C6. Talents. Give him level 8. Team. What is my ratio right now? Attributes. 88, 192. Okay, cool. Self. I am not the current active character. But we do give 20% damage bonus. And that's it. Are their stats? Their stats are not applied right now. How do I do that? Talents? How do I give them their free stats? Yeah, X-Faney's Blade, you have that. Yeah, you have Golden Troop on. We do Nicole. Fucking shut up. Not there, I guess. I'm just gonna have to manually add the stats myself. That seems like an oversight. Seep Lolly. And it doesn't have to be Risley, but we'll put him there. He's enhanceable, guys. He's enhanceable. And you know what? We'll be extra nice. We'll even give... Oh, wait. No. I wanted to look at Siegeween. Well, we'll do this first, and then we'll swap out Siegeween. And we'll see what Siegeween can do. We'll just be nice and actually pass off TTDS, even though it'd be annoying for rotations. I guess it wouldn't be that annoying. Yeah, you could just do her first. R5, and then you just have to be on the new buffing set. It is Celestial Gift. Cryo Resonance activates. Self. That is so weird. Okay, we have Grace of Kenosis. Skill level 10. Attack 4,000. It's not upgraded. I'm not on field. TTDS Seat Lolly, though. Celestial Gift. I'm single hex. Right? Is it giving me... How much is it giving me? Attributes. It is only giving me 20%. Wonderful. Scroll. Beautiful. Pyro. Yes, Night Soul's Blessing. Debuffs. See, Lolly is shredding res. That's the one Siegeween to top up on her quills. Seat Lolly is eating all of those quills. Damn! Oh shit, I forgot Seat Lolly also does off-field skill damage. Fuck. Alright, so this probably is just gonna be better. Whatever, we'll be fine. Okay, so how do I give them their fucking... I guess I just do custom buffs. Attributes. 20% attack. How much EM is it? How much EM do they get for free? It's 60 from Dendro and how much from Skirk? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Yeah, you get some EM after doing Skirk Quest. Is it 15? No, 25? 15. I have 75 here. You play Genshin from day one? Yes, I did. I did do that. I'm locked in this shit forever, man. I see 75. So yeah, 75. They get 75 EM. Isn't that just great? Skirk just gives you fucking 15 free EM, doesn't say anything about it. What the hell is wrong with them? I don't even need more crit rate, but I do need crit damage. 20. I guess I could min-max. Let's take away 10 crit rate here and make it 40 crit damage. We're min-maxing, okay? Equal crit value. And then actually make use of that free crit rate. We're faking this. We're faking this so hard. What's up? Hello, Murdy. We're trying to do off-field damage dealing Pyro Traveler. It's not working out. It's not working out. Elemental events. I am getting a melt. Elemental skill. Hull damage. Scorching threshold 81k. With very, very generous assumptions, we get 81k. Which is still not great. But you know what? It's nice to have. Are we getting this crit damage applied? I don't even know. I don't even know for sure. But yeah, everybody give Murdy a follow. It's her story quest after you have a training plan from her in your inventory. Oh. Well, still, they don't say anything. At least I didn't. Maybe I skipped it. So you're playing that creepy little guy game earlier, but it always comes back to Genshin? Yep, it does. I quit Genshin forever, but it's actually not forever. Silly little guy game is great. Skipping this song too. And this one. I'll listen to this. It's like I'll hide them giving you the evil knowledge capsule and boosting your base attack. What the fuck did you just say to me? What did you just say? What did you just say to me? What in God's name did you just say to me? It's by like 1. No. I have to look up Genshin. What? Get a tiny bit of extra base attack after using the forbidden knowledge capsule all hate crime gives you. Why the fuck do they keep doing this, dude? Like, this last time I'm happy. Because it was actually a meaningful difference. Why do they keep just giving us free stats and not saying anything? What the hell? Okay. So yeah, it looks like you can push 80k is functional. Let's give her the full Nancy, the full I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, dog. We break 100k! We break 100k if you crown it. This is why I'll hide them isn't on temper thyself. But it was story only. I didn't know it happened out of story. It increased by 3. Hold on. Traveler Genshin. Does it say that? So it says that the Traveler's base attack is 212. Right now, my Traveler's base attack 608. That's 222. That's 10 base attack. Where'd that fucking stray 10 base attack come from? If you said if it's only 3, where am I getting that extra base attack from? I think Skirk gave some at well. What the fuck? What the hell is going on with this game? What are we doing? You almost killed my 97 streak. What happened? Sorry. Yeah, let's scroll the fucking wiki page. I don't see it. You missed it? Elemental alignment. Talents. Cons. Is it game? Oh, it's gameplay notes, yeah. After using activated canon knowledge during step 5 of the Archon quest, Traveler's base attack is permanently increased by 3. And, oh my god, Traveler's base attack is increased by 7, Elemental Mastery by 15, and base HP by 50, respectively. Fucking sure, man. Whatever, I guess. What the hell is that? 10 base attack, 50 HP, 15 elemental mastery. I mean, I guess those aren't nothing. So am I getting those? Attributes. It says my base attack is 820. I'm not getting those because my base attack is 830. It seems that we have found yet another weakness in the damage calculator. It just doesn't want to give Traveler any of their free stats. Oh, my target is level 1. Thank you for noting that. Damn. Unfortunate. Lost 30k. You know what? That makes a little bit more sense because I was like, these numbers seem a little bit high. Yeah, that seems more right. 75. Turning into spreadsheet impact. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. What are they doing? Crown Burst. 278%. Let's swap to EM, see if that changes anything. 75,373 versus... Oh, that is big. That is big. I guess, yeah, you already get... You get 40% attack from the sword. You get a lot of attack from Nicole. You get 25 from Resonance. EM is indeed a lot better. EM fucking rocks. Infamous the Jeff Melt Calc moment? I have no idea what we're talking about. I guess I can assume. I guess I can assume what happened. The one, I don't know why I always remember this, but I remember going into his stream once and he was like... He was calcing Navia for something and he was like, is Navia really this bad? I think he was comparing Navia to like Albedo or something in the slot, or maybe Chiori, and he was like finding that they were doing the same numbers and he was like, is Navia really this bad? And then he was like, oh fuck, wait, I forgot to give her a set. I forgot to give her a fucking artifact set. Forgot the defense formula on a modern day melt calc, and they're like, wow, this is so good. What the hell? Forgot the defense. I love it. I love it. Fucking Mizuki review. I'm deciding if I want to do this Mizuki review or if I want to refund. Yeah, can we just get that refunded? Thank you. I'm not looking to do reviews right now. Defense not needed, just pull C6 Nicole. And then Day of Melt will be wonderful. Day of Melt will be beautiful. Not in a review mood? Yeah, no. I almost turned them off. Because, you know, it wasn't a Genshin stream until fucking 20 minutes ago. Alright. Let's make it happen. Let's give you back your crown. 94k ain't too bad. I don't think I'm missing anything, but we are not getting cryo resonance anymore. So we're not getting guaranteed crits. I missed the Isaac stream. This is fucked up. It is, yeah. You missed the Isaac stream. There's plenty of Isaac to watch on the VOD. What am I doing, dog? Teammates. Lolly. Siegewein. 2,800. What is the maximum that she hits? Is it like 70k? 100,000. Oh, fuck. We'll just do 90,000. Caps at 65k. Okay. Holy shit. Wait, what? Okay, okay. So I'll just put in 65. Up to 94? Or no. What is it at? It's 94. It starts at 94. And then Sijuin, Jesus fucking Christ. 65,000. Jesus Christ. This is huge. It's not necessarily because Traveler is getting a bunch. I mean, free crit does help with the value of quills, but I think it's also the fact that you're melting. Melting is really increasing the value on that. Yeah, and then let's see C1. Is C1 same cap? I just want to know before I add it. Yep, okay. Ooh, an additional 10k. Although, it's probably going to be hard to max this out, so let me do a more realistic, like, 50k. 118 is decent, and then it gets up to 124. Testing this right now. I mean, this is not a good team because we took out our only, like, the only other significant damage dealer to put more buffs into Pyro Traveler. C1's value comes from more quills than the buff increase, but it's still nice. Yeah. How many quills does she get at C0? I'm asking you guys, but I'm just gonna go check myself. I want big number? Okay, fine. You can do big number. 10. I just said, I'm asking, but I'm gonna find out myself. It's 10, and then it boosts it to... Add 1 stack to her convalescence tally. Is that what? 15? 18. Okay. What am I looking at? Looking at Sijuin. Sijuin calc. Siege win. Siege winning. I have to get this little motherfucker. I think I have firmly decided that I don't really want Chlorand anymore. After getting Flints, I am perfectly happy with the quality of Electro carries on my account. I don't really feel any need for Chlorand. I got Flints, I got Cyno, I got all I could ever need. Actually, you know what? I don't think it was Flints. I think it was Staff of Scarlet Sands on Cyno that made me okay with not getting Chlorand. But I think I do really, really want Siege. I wonder if you could do Mona Nicole to work better with Siege Hydra app. Oh yeah, that's interesting. On-field Mona? And do Vape Traveler? I like that. I really do like that. Mona Sijuin Pyro Traveler. Nicole. Surprised you even consider Chlorand even when you were as big as Sethos fan? Yeah, I mean, that's the original reason why I stopped pulling for Chlorand. I was like, why do I need Chlorand? I got Sethos. And then eventually I was kind of like, maybe I'll get a Chlorand, and I think I've decided against it at this point. The only characters I want at this point in the game, I want Ganyu, I want Sijuin. Maybe I'll get a Moika. She's so funny. She is so fucking funny. I shall do the testing. Wonderful. I could just do a little... just for feasibility. I'm not getting any res shred is the problem. I am getting a bunch of buffs from Mona. I mean, I guess that's fine. That's probably a decent trade out. I'm getting a bunch of buffs from Mona, but I'm losing out res shred. Travis 608 base attack? Yeah, it's 608 base attack, 33 crit sub. Do we have HP bows other than recurve? We do have HP bows other than recurve. Yeah, sequence gives less HP. It's so funny. No Sandrone? Why are you asking me no Sandrone? No Sandrone. If I wanted Sandrone, I would have pulled on this banner. I don't have Sijuin. I'm like looking for Sijuin on my account. I could also just try with you.
Whatever you need.
I'm thinking rotation. I don't even have to get Seat Lolly's application up. I can just go skill on Nicole, skill on Seat Lolly, pass the buff. Because I'm going to be vaping anyways because of how much application Mona is doing. If you get Seat Lolly application up, you're just going to mess with it. It's just going to remove the aura on bosses. And then on-field Mona, baby. Honestly, yeah, we do Noblesse. We do scroll. Wow. Let's make it happen. Oh no, I can crown my PMC skill. Don't do it. Or do it. It's funny. Do it. Do it. It's funny. I wonder if my Cryo Traveler is going to get a crown. I didn't plan on crowning my Cryo Traveler. Maybe Burst. Probably 8, 8, 10. Mona. Why do I always forget about Mona, man? My resources, I'm obligated now? You must be. Okay.
Written in the stars.
Yo, wait, the numbers are higher. I should be doing charge attacks just so I get damage on Mona. This is not a good fucking build.
Show no mercy.
Maybe I do this.
Suffer the
God damn it. This is just Evil Durin? Yep, you figured it out. You get a cookie, you get a treat for that. My favorite Hydro character? I'm sorry! I do really like Mona. I just don't like Hydro. She's my favorite Hydro character, but I just don't really like Hydro like that.
shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
72k! It's terrible. It's terrible.
Time check. Delved into destiny. Written in the stars.
How about double shield is a viable thing right now? Yep, they just started... They did way too much fucking powerful supports with good defensive utility. I am so fucking happy that Odette doesn't have any defensive utility. Well, I fucked up. It's fine. Whatever.
Guided by destiny.
Still getting 22k melts off of the tap skill is kind of funny. Whatever. I'm playing it really poorly. Throw an F in there to get the triple action. Instead of fucking Traveler, I guess. God. 600 traits. Pick, you can either heal and do some buffing or do damage and some buffing. Supports are just getting way too overloaded. Their kits are all getting way too fucking overloaded. I mean, even as much as I like Inefa does too goddamn much. She buffs, she fucking shields, she does damage. I mean, she's a little bit restricted in what she can do, which is why it makes it a tiny bit okay, I guess. But like Durin, that boy just does damage. I mean, I guess he does buffing. He does buffing. He does buffing. But it feels like after a fucking year of characters who do everything, Durin feels like a step back, and I like that. Like a good step back. Design-wise. I would enjoy Nicole more if she had no shield. I think she needs the shield. I think Nicole does desperately need the shield. When you're going up against Bennett, you need the defensive utility. I think Nicole is fine, because Nicole doesn't do damage. Nicole just does buffing. She does buffing, she does shielding. She doesn't feel incredibly overloaded to me. Like, she doesn't even do application. Like, Seat Lolly does buffing, shielding, and application. Nicole don't do that. I don't really think I would change much about Nicole's kit. There are maybe a few things I would change about her. I think mainly I would just change her artifact set, if anything. That's the main thing I find myself disliking about Nicole, is I'm like, oh shit, I'm not in double hex. I gotta use a different artifact set, or I don't fucking know, maybe I'll just be fucked. Nicole feels perfect along with Seat Lolly. I am okay with Seat Lolly, yeah. Because Seat Lolly doesn't do personal damage.
Return to the skies.
She's like not crazy buff. She's mostly role consolidation. In the current space of Genshin, she was like the role consolidation when she first came out kind of did make it so that she was a crazy buffer because nobody could do the stuff that she could do with just the one slot. Should have been a piss baby shield at least. I agree the shield probably could have been a little bit smaller. Maybe a little bit smaller. But I think she desperately she needs the defensive utility to be able to square up against Bennett. Because if she didn't have the fucking shield, oh boy, the Bennett side grade allegations. They already went crazy. Was it Nicole that made me specifically realize how fucking in their own ass theory crafters are? I think so. Genuinely can't believe how insane theory crafters were being about Nicole. Without the shield, she's not really doing much at all. I mean, the attack and the damage bonus, she does a lot of buffing. She does do a lot of buffing. She does do a lot of buffing, but, she definitely needed some defensive utility to square up against Bennett. She did not have a shield. What could she have to balance with Bennett? I would fear something like personal damage or application, and that would make her a lot less of an interesting unit. I think the shield was the correct move with Nicole. Were they as crazy about Nicole's side grade on CN's side? That seems to be the only crowd that matters to Hoyo. I don't know. I can't say anything. If she didn't have a shield, she'd have to be HP scaling Pamber bot. That would require a big rework in her kit, but... yeah, if Nicole did meaningful damage, she'd overstep on Durin. She wouldn't fit as well into the team. And I mean, I think her not doing any application is good. I think that is a benefit to certain teams. It's nice that my attack buffer doesn't always do pyro application. There are definitely teams where I don't want, like this one right here is a team where I do not want more pyro application. Durin melt teams are obviously a team where you do not want more pyro application. I'm seeing 100k PMC hits. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I wish Nicole had pyro application for no reason in particular. What's wrong? What's wrong with fucking... Emily, Durin, Nicole, huh? What's wrong with that? Huh? You can play that. Or do you really just want to run Shenhe? Are you running? What are you running? What is your fucking... what is your Ganyu team? I mean, I know you probably have more than one Ganyu team, but like... the ones that run Nicole. Nicole applies on skill and burst. So true. What, Tede, what the fuck just happened to your username? I just realized. That was recent. What the fuck did you do? What the hell?
Metaphors
I had...
themselves.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck is... what is going on with your username? That just appeared there. Team is a fresh 40k DPS, but I can bring this into Abyss. It probably would have worked into last Abyss. What did happen to your fucking name? They marked Tede. They fucking marked Tede, dude. At least it clarifies. So now you can... never mind, I'm not going back to that. You get the joke. You were there yesterday. I'm not repeating that for anybody who wasn't there. We've almost been live for 5 hours. I need to end things off. I don't have anything more I need to say. We'll talk more tomorrow. We got the fucking Nogcry retrospective. We're all excited, right? We're all excited. Who's streaming? Ooh, Cat is streaming.
Best idea.
Cat rated into us once. Cat showed up. Oh my god. Oh wait, both cats are streaming. These are two different people who are both named Cat that have showed up in chat. Like they're occasional viewers and they've rated into me. So do we flip a coin on which cat we rate into? Because I'm usually not done streaming this early. This early, I say. Are you leaving us? Yes. And I'm wearing cat ears. Is Doja Cat live? I don't think so. I don't know if she has a Twitch. Yeah, let's flip a coin. So heads is Cat X Soho, tails is Hi Cat Komori. One of them is doing, well, actually, I could also just ask you guys what you feel like doing. One of them is doing Archon Quest, is Sumeru Archon Questing. She does a series with a friend of hers who hasn't gone through the Genshin story. So they're doing the Archon Quest, the Sumeru Archon Quest together. And Hi Cat Komori is doing Imaginarium clears. I'm actually kind of inclined to go over here. Yelan rolls even, Cat X Soho. I like them both. I do like them both. I'm fans of them both. But I think, yeah, we want to be seeing IT. Then perfect. We'll go into... Jesus fucking Christ, he's been going for 15 hours. Don't know how they do it. Let's make it happen, though. Say nice things. Say nice things. I don't even think he's like... Yeah, he's on Act 1 of an Imaginarium, so he's like not close to being done. But yeah, go be nice. Go be nice. I'm probably gonna go say hi to Cat X Soho as well. You guys can follow her too. She's funny. But we're going to Cat Komori. Alright, bye.